Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another night of NES streaming. It's been a little while. I didn't intend for it to be like a whole week since the last NES when we beat Shadowgate, but here we are with Shadow of the Ninja. Takes place in the distant year of 2029, everyone. So get ready. You got 5 years before whatever happens in this game happens in a city near you. But welcome, YS Bunny, Brady, True Seed on time as always, right? And James, howdy. Hope you're having a great night there. Another game available on Nintendo Switch Online, yeah, because this is another Natsume title. Of course, we played that, the SCAT one. Like, who the heck came up with that name and thought that was a good idea? But yeah, we played that, a few weeks ago. Or was it a few weeks ago? Like, time's flying, maybe a couple weeks ago. But yeah, I think this should hopefully be another good one. So there's a few Natsume titles on the NES. Abadox is another one, even though I think that one was published by Milton Bradley, which is really, really strange. And, Natsume games are typically kind of tough. We didn't have much trouble with SCAT, though. In fact, we got it done in under an hour. One thing I think that makes Natsume games not as scary as they could be is infinite continues. That's all I'll say. Even though we only, I think, died like twice in the in SCAT. Abadox is a little more difficult because that's one of those shoot 'em ups where just like looking at the wall and you die. So those are always kind of rough. You should use the full name of SCAT. Yeah, if you can remember it. Security Cyber Attack Team or something like that. So yeah, the poop game, says Daniel, right? But yeah, so apparently in 2029, there's gonna be some guy who takes over a city, but ninjas have to stop him. And there's a lot of comments you can make about this being 2029 right here. But alright, that's the opening cutscene. Again, hopefully I've turned the microphone on. Hopefully I have the game audio on. It's their special cybernetic attack team. Console game. But okay, 2 shadows appear, so that's it. They got the whole military, the whole everything. It's down to 2 ninjas to save the day. And you get to choose between Hayate or Kaede. I mean, he's the default, so I guess we'll go with that. 2029 is 5 years from now. Oh no, right? Alright, everyone's favorite ninja town. It's on the boat where you press the B button and it's like, whoa, you just disintegrate into a bunch of particles. Just like, so that's what's gonna happen to everyone in 2029. Better watch out. For a second I thought there was no, backwards scrolling. But this is actually really interesting because it shows that, you stay pretty centered when you move to the right, but if you have to move backwards, you gotta be pretty close to the screen. Now, those are just weird things that you pick up on when you have played as many NES games as I have. Okay, how do I... hold on, you go down. Can I go down? Yes, I can. What is this? Alright. So we got the little ninja stars now. I go down in here. Maybe not. Natsume games, of course, though, always having good music. We got like a massive health bar on the side. These are just those enemies from Mega Man that go around. Oh, so I can't go through that. For some reason, it looked like it was in the background. Right, this is another kind of like item box sort of deal. And again, there was a list of all the different items in the manual, but like I didn't know what they were going to look like in the game, so it makes it hard to kind of tell, when you're just reading it, what exactly all this means. Like, there's item boxes that have scrolls inside, which increase the range of our weapon, healing potions, and bombs you can toss at enemies to destroy them. And again, just to review the controls. B to use weaponry, A to jump. You can drop from dangling. Okay, so maybe I can like press select to use different weapons or such? Something like that. I'm sure we'll figure it out as time goes on. That's supposed to be a potion or something. So, I could go for some health right now in the first level. Again, though, another thing about Natsume games is that they're kind of short. Just as SCAT, it was like only 6 levels, I think. This one only looks like it's 5 levels or something, so it could end up being really short. Also, a boss with a health bar. That's what I like to see. Oh, so getting hit too many times we lose our weapon. Gotcha. But we still have the Castlevania whip. There you go. That was apparently the first level. I don't feel like I did all that much, but we beat it. And people say NES games are hard. Oh! Alright, there's going to be like more than one part to each stage. Gotcha. Hello, Raynok. Hope you're having a good night. Just saw the new video and really enjoyed it. Thank you. So one thing I've been doing in 2024 a lot is getting a lot of ideas into videos that I've had for a long time. So like the Jeff Roven books, or those labels there. The 4-minute reviews were good for a lot of those as well, and still have more ideas to come. So I'm happy everyone's enjoying them. Also, the characters from this game are skins in Super Mario Bros. Crossover. Interesting. Magic sword that turns you into pixie dust, says Wise Bunny. Yes. This game is known in Japan as Kage, not to be confused with Legend of Kage. Interesting. Of course, Kage meaning shadow, so that's where the name comes from. The Golden Block, hello, welcome. Afflicted. The music gets you every time. Such a good jam. Yeah, Natsume knew how to make a good jam. The first Natsume game I ever played was Pocky and Rocky on the Super Nintendo. And that is similarly a game that's only 7, because it's like charging chucks apparently, everyone. So I guess it's best to just kind of avoid those guys. Yeah, Natsume, Pocky and Rocky on the Super Nintendo. Another game where you get infinite continues and it's only 6 levels long. But as a kid, I had a lot of trouble with that game. So it seemed like a pretty long game, considering it only had 6 levels. Trying to learn the levels and get better at it, to the point where I could beat them. Of course, now it's not so bad, and that's kind of the situation with these games too, right? Like, I'm sure in my earlier gaming days, I'd probably have a lot more trouble with some of this stuff. Not to say I'm doing super well today. Okay, we're at the sword now. So, like, why would I want the sword instead of my, the longer range weapon? Oh, and if I go back down, it's probably really bad. Like, I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I hang, can I also slice? But they're just too high to really do anything to, so it doesn't help. And now, okay, so again, there's no way to, like, switch back to any other weapon, right? Like, once I pick up a new one, that's kind of it. Okay, so that's, oh wow, didn't even take one hit that time. And again, the charging chucks is coming from nowhere. And they take a lot of hits, so again, it just seems like the point of them is to avoid. Yeah, we'll get the hang of it eventually. Oh, okay, so every level doesn't end with the boss. A big spinning wheel in the background. I don't know what it wants from the football guys, but I guess we'll just let them do what they want to do. Can this be health, please? No, it's another sword. Oh, okay, so we picked up 2 swords. So now we have a sword with like slightly longer distance. I can avoid the guy with the gun. No, I did not expect him to shoot a second time. They made a big deal out of that guy, like he was some super tough enemy. I am anticipating more football guys though. Oh, what is that? Also, I did not mean to land on that platform, so it kind of started taking me where I didn't want to go. Oh look, you got like more of them too. Alright. Alright, the health pickup will hopefully be any second now. Again, infinite continues, so we're good. As long as I read that in the manual correctly. We've read many... Can I go down? Oh, I'm supposed to probably jump and grab the platform. I did not expect that to work with sprites as well. Wait a minute! I was promised continues in the manual. You're telling me I actually have to try at this game now? Alright. We've kind of figured out how it works. Now we can take things seriously. Again, it's only 5 levels, so if you get like 1 continue per stage, we're good. Evening, Big Phil. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. You have limited weapon. The counter is next to the life bar. That makes sense. Afflicted. Rainoff, weird question, but do you remember a Mario Bros. Skateboard game? Seeing something like that in the arcades back in the day. I don't remember a skateboarding game with Mario particularly. 16. Hack and quack and thank you. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, so let's actually play this game. Like, again, the football guys. And actually, that's a really interesting thing, though, about the continues, is that it seems like 1 life per kind of continue. So I guess we do need to up our game a little bit here. Yeah, I did not anticipate that you could, like, jump and grab the sprite platforms from below. Again, that's we've been playing lots of Mario World lately, and I'm just used to, like, sprites interacting with nothing. So the sword does not have a special counter then. Understood. Because the sword is like just the sword. I wonder if, in the Japanese version, maybe you get infinite continues. Because again, we have seen changes like that. Karnov was one. Where in the Japanese version, you only get like 3 continues, and it still says that in the North American instruction manual. Yet in the North American one, you actually get infinite continues. So like weird things like that. Like, yeah, I did not expect that I would have to do this. Wait, the other platform never spawned. Yeah, okay, so that makes a lot of sense, but just for whatever reason, I thought that was like outside of the realm of what the game would let you do. That was my bad. But okay, now that we know how to play, we're doing fairly well. Stage 1-4. I hear music as if this is like a boss fight. I do see the boss health bar, and we are now at the dead end. So what do we do? So again, it's interesting that when you scroll to the left, you have to be so close to the edge of the screen. I'm not sure why I wouldn't just keep you like centered all the time. Okay, as long as we can kind of keep up that pace. Yeah, like it's weird that you can't see to the left of you very much. We got this. Okay, it's the first boss-ish. Like, we did fight a boss. I guess that wasn't really considered a real boss. But there you go. The American SNES Pocky and Rocky box art looks like... Okay, Extreme Mac. I enjoy the Pocky Rocky though. Again, you know, that was a series that started even on like the arcade, and it's on the Famicom Disk System. Pocky and Rocky just being kind of our introduction to it here. But Pocky and Rocky, like the original, it's like the best game in the series anyway, so it was good that that was kind of the one that we got. But alright, more Natsume stuff going on. We got more ninjas jumping out. Okay, so I see the number at the top left now of the amount that we can throw with that. Is it best to like avoid dudes or kind of just keep running? Because again, you know, you have a limited number of weapon, and then people take like 3 hits, so... Oh, we got the big snake coming out of the water here. But yeah, great music though. You can't complain about the music in this game, that's for sure. So, if anyone remembers way back, I had a series called Random Game of the Day, and this was one that we checked out for a brief bit. I have no clue just how far I made it in that video. Yeah, the short sword's really bad. But again, this game definitely has like a Castlevania mixed with Ninja Gaiden vibe. I meant to put Ninja Gaiden first, because it definitely has Ninja Gaiden vibe first and foremost. I cannot believe that these guys take 2. I was really hoping that would be health. Okay, this does not have a weapon gauge, so we can throw this as much as we want. I'm guessing it's like not hitting him, it's like kind of going through him. You can try to be careful, and the game like doesn't let you for whatever reason. Alright, I can kind of see it. So you gotta throw it when you're above him, and then we'll kind of come down and hit him. Yeah, we went from, of course, the first level, enemies taking like 1 hit. And I guess I kind of expected that to be the norm throughout more. You know, in like a Ninja Gaiden, and then suddenly we get here, and enemies are taking a lot more hits than you would think. I can drop back down. Like, again, this is another case of like, you're gonna have to get right up in his face. How do I even dodge that? Can you hold on to a ceiling even if it's not... No, I can't hold on to that ceiling. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to jump over that weapon. Yeah, obviously. Interesting. I'm just looking at this, like, again, I don't think there's like any sort of mechanic I don't know about. Because I'm not otherwise sure how it expects you to get close enough to hit him. You can't jump over it, you can't get close enough to hit him, so I guess you just kind of have to tank some hits there. But alright. Now that we know how the game works. Pocky sticks and Pop Rocky, right? Speaking of Mario, for the longest time your dad would say, I'm gonna Yoshi, and you had no idea where that voice line came from. Parts of the music kind of sound like Flashman stage from Mega Man 2. I do kind of get that vibe. Oh wow, we keep this awful weapon. Alright, let's switch this back to the sword. Yeah, the sword definitely seems to have a bit better attack power. But yeah, all the weapons in this game. It's just a matter of, you know, learning how to use them properly, I guess. Of course, you know, the Ninja Star is the best one, but it's the one that's limited. And still doesn't even take things out in like 1 hit. If there was a way, like Ninja Turtle style, to turn off a certain weapon until you wanted to use it, that would be really useful. Just jump into things, why not? But okay. And this is another case where, like, you hit him once, and he doesn't die, right? So then... Okay, so, like, I guess you do a thing like that. You don't have enough time to strike him twice before he starts moving towards you again. There we go. Alright, back to the hook. Let's see if we can do a little bit more with it this time. Fall into that boomerang, yes, please. Sign me up for that. Alright, maybe I can duck under this one at the very least. Yes. So we can kind of get more close here. How many hits does this guy take? That's 2, 4, 6? Like 8 hits for a normal enemy to die? And then the off-screen boomerang. You gotta love it. This is hopefully going to be helpful. No, it's more ninja stars. I like how the boomerang kind of just falls though. once the guy's gone, the boomerang has no one to go back to. I was gonna say, hopefully that's health, and thankfully one health bottle gives you like the full kind of bar back. Now, am I going up or am I continuing to the right here? It's funny how innocent the first world starts, and then it quickly picks up the pace as you get a little bit more into it. But, yeah, so that's a strange one where... You know, that guy throws his boomerang before he's even on screen. I just like how many hits that, you know, the shirtless guy can take from your sword before he blows up. Hello, Shiny Moltres. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Multiple weapons with different uses reminded you of toys for Sega Genesis, not Toy Story. Yeah, there was a Sega Genesis game that was like just called Toys. Pretty funky. Okay, so I see he has a gun. And we're just gonna kind of scout out how this guy works. So he shoots like every 5 seconds, I guess. Okay, seems oh, and then he starts kind of freaking out. It's like, okay, this enemy's a little bit too simple, and then no, his head flies off, and then that's the end of that. Like, how could I get up here? Maybe I have to do it from the other side? Oh, you can kind of do a... can I grab that with this? I mean, it is a hook. That would make a lot of sense, but no, apparently not. Is this game enjoyable? It's a fun game? I'm definitely... Again, guys appear from off screen. I'm a bit surprised by the number of hits that enemies take. I think that's my main takeaway so far, is again, like, everything takes so many hits. I'm curious if it's one of those games where, like, they beefed all the enemies up for the North American version. Which game was that? There's been a few games like that for sure. Oh, okay, so fire shoots up, and then it falls back down. Oh, of course I would go down the second that it's about to shoot a big beam like that. Okay, so I see the fire coming down. If there's one thing I've noticed about this game, it loves its attacks that come from off screen. That's my big takeaway from Shadow of the Ninja. More like Shadow of the attacks that you can't see. No, we're working on it. We're working on it. So you pretty much have time to get like one hit in, and then it shoots at you like that. Fire comes down from the ceiling, but then the second you land on the ground, the laser kind of boots up. And this is funny because like we didn't even see the fire shoot that time. That would like rain down from the sky. So you just have to go based on sound effect cues now, I guess. Oh, of course I'd get jammed under there. I'm not gonna go up there now. The boss is basically the Technodrome, another Teenage Mutant Turtles ripoff, right? Okay, here we go. So, again, a learnable pattern for sure. But is it though? Because I feel like, yeah, so it's a boss that reacts to the different things that you do, because it only starts shooting at the top when you're standing up there already, right? Like, see, I hit that and then it shoots. It's the raining fire that I think is a little tough to dodge. Remember, you can play this on Nintendo Switch Online right now if you also want to suffer. And see, it starts the fire raining down when you really have not much room to dodge that. Tough. You gotta say, you like the sprite work in this game. So this game was released in 1990. So definitely, you know, it was getting to that point when people had figured out pretty well what to do with NES graphics to make them look pretty nice. Like just standing here. Yeah, the raining fire definitely being the worst attack. It's like, where exactly does it expect you to stand to dodge that? It doesn't help that it lingers around for a long time, too. Huh. Like here, I just heard the fire shoot, right? Like it shoots in threes is what I'm noticing. Yeah, it's the audible cue that you have to listen for. Because you don't even actually see it shoot half the time. And it didn't even fill my health all the way. It only fills it half. Alright, well we figured that one out anyway. We might have to replay the game to this point, but I think I'm getting a little more of an understanding of what's expected of me, so. Rice can be nice when you add a little spice, says True Seed. Cool, so it used to rewind. Huh. Let's see here. Whatever you do, don't try Athena for NES. So Freedom Cat, I've made a 40, was that one 40 minutes? Yeah, I think it was the Battletoads video was 50 minutes. I have a 40-minute video on my channel about Athena. It's in my Nintedium series. You probably asked that because I think you're watching He Who Has No Life is also streaming, and I saw him playing last night. And yeah, there's a lot of really not so great things about that game. There's like, oh, you just have to suffer until you've got it kind of figured out. So I wish him the best. And anyone who decides to play Athena. But if you want to learn all about it, please watch my 40-minute video on the suffering that Athena causes. But okay, so when you have the powered-up sword... Okay. I feel like Oh, and then I pick up the terrible weapon. So I need to pay attention to what item I'm picking up. Because that sword was really good, and I just overrode it with the awful freaking hook. And that will probably be the end of us, if I'm guessing here. Unless we can get the sword back again. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining tonight. I hope you're doing well. Again, I was kind of slow on the uptake of this game, figuring it out, but I think I understand better now. And should we have to replay it from the beginning, it would look a lot nicer than what we've experienced so far. Even that boss, it's like, okay, I get it. I get exactly what the game's looking for. But why do these guys take so many hits? Oh, you can hit his boomerang in the air. So maybe that's why it seemed so cheap earlier. Again, another thing that you don't normally expect, being able to attack the enemy's projectiles. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So again, this whole game is just like one big learning curve. And as someone who hasn't played it before, I mean, you can't blame me for not knowing things about the game that you're not going to know until you play it. Although still, this grappling hook is freaking awful. Okay, so there's the sword, but it's like crappy weak sword. But I think it's probably still better than the hook. Okay, thank goodness it's not a death blow. Kind of a tight jump. It's funny, because of the kind of knockback that I had there, like if I do this, you know, it pushed me back when I was hitting him while he was in defensive mode. Oh. Is that the crappy hook again? Like, I think that's the awful grappling hook, right? Like, why would you want that? Anyone who's more of an expert in this game is very welcome to tell me why I would ever want that. You can upgrade this weapon too, you're pretty sure. Yeah, it does seem like picking up consecutive of the same weapon upgrades them. Athena was originally an arcade game, which was far better. Yeah, again, yeah, I addressed that in my video. I really like how that Athena video came out. It's one of my favorites on my channel. I think it's also called, like, how did this game get Nintendo's seal of quality? Because it's true! There's nothing quality about that game. So definitely check it out if you haven't seen it. The grappling hook ain't even of the... yeah, the Bionic Commando grappling hook's great. So is there, like, will it ever despawn? Yeah, it will. And again, watch. This will be like the one spot where, like, it would have made sense to keep it. Can this please be a health bottle? No, it was the Ninja Stars. Maybe that's a health bottle. Okay, well, I can grab that for later, perhaps. Ooh, look at the weapon we got now. Oh, we gotta fight something with like 3 health left. Oh, it's the Yellow Devil, everyone! Oh no! Oh, well, it really is the Yellow Devil. Oh, and then he appears right where I was standing. I gotta see the replay of that. Did I have any indication at all that he was about to spawn there? Not really. Alright, okay, so that was our sneak peek of the game, understandably. I was lied to in the book about there being like as many continues as you want. Sweep the leg, says the Golden Block. This is suddenly a Karate Kid crossover. Think Kaede is any different? It's funny how easy the game was at first, for like the first couple of stages. Like here, you're just running forward. It's like, haha, you're dead. Haha, you're dead. And then it breaks out the enemies that take like 8 hits to die. But yeah, okay, I definitely understand more about the game now. And I'm you know, excited to see how this playthrough goes. Well, I'm not just kind of learning things. Like, okay, so we picked that up. We have 20 of them up there. Fair enough. Again, I wish it was like Ninja Turtles where I could turn off the Ninja Stars until I actually wanted to use them. Oh no, I picked up the crappy hook. Need to not accidentally do that. And it's funny how this also kind of has a Castlevania theme, this theme. A very easy first boss. But again, you know, I have to waste Ninja Stars on him because there's no way to stop from using those. can use the hook at an angle too. Yes, and so we did see that. Can you use it downwards while you're in the air? So the one nice thing that the hook provides is that diagonal element, but we haven't had too many cases where enemies are like up and to the right of us. And these football guys too. Still, we haven't quite learned exactly what the game expects of you with them. Seems like it's best to kind of just run. And yeah, no downwards diagonal, which is annoying, because like that would really help in this situation. Again, you can't tell me that this doesn't sound like the first level of Castlevania 3. Oh, that's right, I could do this. Okay. So yeah, so again, look how many hits. I'm convinced that this is definitely a case of like the Japanese version probably didn't beef enemies so much. I think it's, yeah, Ninja Gaiden 3, I think is the game I'm thinking of. Where the Japanese version is so much easier in so many different ways compared to the North American one. And I think part of that is enemies take more hits in the North American one. They do double damage. You get limited continues in that game as well. So I'm definitely expecting that when I look this up later, it will be a case where they really upped the difficulty for us North Americans. Which again, then it's the opposite for some games. So there was just no consistency in that regard. Maybe they heard, they knew everyone was laughing at them after SCAT, except I think that game came out a year after this one. So it's weird that that one would be kinder. Regardless, we're here today. I just like talking about the differences. We're gonna figure it out regardless. Oh, see, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, the upgraded sword with that little bit of extra distance is actually really nice. You can manage to keep it. Just don't accidentally touch the grappling hook. That's some health, which is good. So this is Natsume. This game is, I think it's produced and published by, developed and published by Natsume, if I'm not mistaken. We got a nice, easy first boss before the freaking Technodrome in the second world. Oh, and we've lost our powered up sword again, probably because of too much damage. There we go. All right. No game overs in the first world this time, if you can believe it. You can upgrade it the third time now that you're thinking about it. Now that sounds really good. A second time, yeah. Terminology, but it's all good. You can imagine there was some European games that were made harder for us Americans because of rentals and also the ability to hide some sort of... Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's why it didn't matter as much in Japan if the game was really difficult, because there was no rentals. So it's like if you wanted to play a game, you had to buy it technically. I mean, a lot of kids were, sharing games and all sorts of stuff like that, so. But I think that's the logic, right? It was, make a game more difficult in North America. That way you can't just beat it in the weekend and then, kids are asking to, their parents to actually buy it for them instead. The speed of this enemy is what gets you. Because you don't even have enough time to get into a good position before it's like already shooting at you. That was wonderful. This game definitely gives me Batman vibes too. I think it's the graphic style. Reminds me a lot of Batman. But yeah, so you're really getting like a mix of Ninja Gaiden, Castlevania, and Batman going on. Hello, MKF30. Do you think the remake of this will be better, the two players simultaneously Looks cool. So that's this is another game where I think Natsume did a release on limited run games recently, so you can still find like a boxed copy of this, but just we'll make sure to check the seal if it's the limited run games one or not. Now, this is the freaking grappling hook, right? It's like, why would I want that? Silly controls. If you're holding up and then you press A, you know, it lets go. In my brain, I think, okay, up and A should be kind of climb to the next level, but you really actually have to let go of A and then just press up again. So it's getting used to the controls and stuff like that too. But okay. Oh, and how did I end up with the grappling hook? Oh, because when I died, I accidentally touched it, of course. But we got our sword back. The guys who jump up here at the beginning, it's another case of they take a lot of hits, and they're almost guaranteed to hit you before you can even get one in on them. But yeah, see, it's just up to kind of jump up there. If you press A by accident, you drop back down. And of course, this boss. I'm just waiting for like the later levels when they probably make you fight like 3 of those at once. So like shoot, down A, up, not A. Actually, we have the okay. And then it's only up. There we go. Alright, so let's see without the grappling hook. How do we fare? How many hits do these take with just the sword? Because remember, it was 8 with the hook. So that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's still the same number. It's just a matter of the hook is... See, the sword kind of lets you stun lock them though, which is nice. I think that's the health that we're looking for over there, so if we could just get to it. Yes! 1 health left, but it's all that matters. Okay, so let's just run to the end here. I think it's just a matter of there's like 1 more guy throwing the boomerang here, and that's it. Alright. Was 2-2 the boss? Or was there a little more stuff to do here first? Yeah, oh yeah, these guys, right. The game's characters were skins for Ryu Hayabusa in Super Mario Bros. Crossover YS Bunny. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah, so you only have 1 life Extreme Wreck. That's correct. So you get 5 continues. Again, I initially thought it was going to be more than that. But, so you get 5 continues, but only 1 life per continue. And there's some games that like to do that. Jackie Chan Action Kung Fu is another one. Of course he shoots the second I jump. So this bomb... Okay. Oh, I'm just throwing bombs now. Oh! Well, see, that's so silly, though, because maybe I don't want to throw bombs all the time. Or maybe if you take the bombs to the boss, it does, like, massive damage on it. That could be what this is all about. Oh, football guy's back. It's like Crash Bomb from Mega Man. Alright, taking the powered-up sword into the boss. Let's see how this does. I gotta get back to the pattern again. It's been a little bit. So far, so good. Once you notice you're close enough, just spam that attack. So, you know, that was we see an improvement here. That's the main thing we want to see is an improvement. Now that guy that we got to at the end of stage 3, I don't know if that was like the final boss of this level of the you know, the stage, or if, you know, that's just like a midway sort of deal. But okay, progress is being made. But yeah, why not 3 lives Extreme Wreck? I'm with you on that one. Imagine the Japanese version gave you 3 lives. Still looks way easier than a fair bit of Europe-developed NES games. So yeah, you know, I've beat, again, alphabetically you can use to kind of tell what I've beat so far. So I beat Micro Machines, The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, you know, all sorts of games that don't have any continues at all. Although it's kind of wrong to say this game has continues, but it's more like it just has lives. You know, continues are essentially just lives under a different name. So yeah, with the powered up sword, oh my gosh, it makes me so much happier. Like, you can actually have a chance against enemies when you have that little bit of extra distance. It's amazing the difference that it makes. Is this health, I think? No, we don't want that. Is there any indication, like, you know, how many more hits you can take before the sword, the powered up sword goes away, I wonder? But yes. See, if you can just keep this sword forever, don't accidentally pick up the crappy grappling hook, you have a chance. See how he does start throwing the boomerang though before he's even on screen? See, I wasn't just making that up. Well, it looks like it was one hit too many. We're back to crappy land. Again, I'm not making that up. It's funny how you can accidentally keep hitting the boomerang as it like just stays in air. Let me see here for a second. Have I ever beat Super Metroid? I have! Super Metroid was the very first Metroid game I ever beat, and I had a lot of fun with it. The grappling hook, says Why is Bunny. Yes. Can't wait till you get to stack up. So yeah, I did Gyromite. I actually had a really nice comment on my Gyromite stream recently, where someone's like, you might be one of the only people who's actually like played this with the legit Rob. Because when other people would play Gyromite these days, you know, it's easy enough to just you know, use the second controller on your own. And I'm sure that would probably count just as much as a legitimate clear. But yeah, we actually used Rob to do it, which was pretty cool. This is just kind of gotta be patient. At least there's no time limit, I guess. Why did you shoot diagonal that time? Is this the grappling hook? It is too. Use the second controller with your feet, says Daniel. I mean, the game's pretty slow paced. You have time to like put one controller down and pick the other one up. In fact, a big problem that we had was that we kept running out of time in the stages because it took so long to move Rob around. I don't know if he was faster back in the day or what, but like it doesn't seem like they properly timed some of those stages to the point where we figured out that to not die of timing out, you want to pause the game while Rob is moving. Wait, why did that appear out of nowhere? Is that like a secret item in the wall? I need to see the replay of that. Like, yes, there can just be secret items in the middle of nowhere. I'm not 100% sure that's what happened there, but it kind of looked like it. Now, see, I would love to save as much of this weapon as I can for the boss, but you're forced to waste it on that guy. Okay, so here's the boss again. So again, Yellow Devil, we've learned that he pops up out of the ground and to not stand over there. But see, that actually didn't do any damage to him. Oh, okay, so he can show up on either side. Look how nice and powered up our sword is. Like, I notice he's not taking any damage. I'd love to know why. Like, you just have to hit him in the face? Well, we got a mystery on our hands. Oh, well, I was doing damage there all of a sudden. Is it just a matter of, like, he had so much health that it went higher than the health bar would show? That would be a good argument for this game, you know, the enemies being more difficult than the Japanese version. It's like the health bar couldn't even hold all of his health initially. I wonder if this is actually the end of this world. Or if this is just like the halfway dude. It always scares me when, like, he changes color. I think it's going to be a second stage. Hey, that's it, everyone. So there you go. That was actually a shorter world. Okay, we're over halfway. I guess if you know the instruction book is to be believed. World 4. Stack up with Rob would be wild. You know, again, I did it with Gyromite. I'm not against doing it with Rob. With Stack Up. Let me see. Did you have a Rob cam, the golden block? I did indeed. Definitely go back. I keep all the VODs. Go back and check out the Gyromite stream. You get to see all the stuff he's doing. Remember the AVGN episode had a segment where the roles were reversed. Yeah, that's always funny. Like, that's so weird, Afflicted. Here I thought I was doing the wrong thing the whole time. And yeah, the game just kind of lies to you. Which again, I think supports the idea that they probably beefed up the enemy's HP in the North American version. But Kurt, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. A handful of early NES games have Famicom PCBs. Yes, Stack Up is one of the ones that there's like 100% chance. I've made a video on my channel before about searching inside NES carts for those. Way before Nintendo did it. I did it, and then like Nintendo did it, and he got like 1 billion views, and my video got like 3. But, but you know, good times. Okay, how do you... What is this even? Like, am I supposed to go up? Okay, it's not really clear like that. This is a block you can grab. But yeah, so I made that video way back. Check it out if you haven't seen that one. Graphically, I'm just a little confused at what I'm looking at here. And like I'm even like behind the foreground, which is not something you see too much of in NES games. Layering like that's much more of a Super Nintendo thing. Okay, we're figuring it. Let me guess, this is the crappy grappling hook? No. Hopefully when you pick up ninja stars and such, it doesn't ruin your sword's ability. I don't think it does. In fact, I think the ninja star that we have is even stronger. Or no, it's more like the shuriken now. Because... you know, our sword is stronger. It's weird how it all works. Like, am I wasting my time defeating you? You seem to take kind of way too many hits. But I feel like if I don't defeat this guy, he's just going to cause me a lot of trouble. Okay, well, he's dead now. So how long will World 4 be? Again, you know, we have like World 1. Didn't it go to like 1-4? World 2 went to 2-3, I think it was. And then 3 just kind of ended after 3-1. So there's no consistency whatsoever. Again, it keeps throwing these guys at me, and it's like, you know, there's not really anything you can do, and they keep turning themselves invincible. So you just kind of gotta wait for them to bounce around a bit. And then you do some of that, and then you wait for them to bounce around a bit. And you give them a little bit of that, and then you wait for them again. Again, I feel like if they didn't change this for the North American version, then they definitely had a little bit of an enemy problem with this game. Ah, the mercy of the algorithm, says Afflicted, yes. Zero games, you'll light a lot as well. Andrew Nintendo suspicious, right? Wow, imagine if I had chosen that for my channel name, like the game display. You know, sometimes I think about where did I even come up with that? You know, back in like 2011, an old grandpa YouTube channel here. You know, I wonder if I had chosen something more snazzy and catchy. I could be in the upper ranks of YouTube at this point. I should have chosen Mr. Beast. Imagine how many subscribers I would have right now. The Game Beast. Of course, and then that my Mario Maker level beaten by the Beast. Seems like beasts tend to do pretty well on YouTube. Okay. Overall, though, you know, I've mentioned a lot about, oh, can I attack from the top? Okay, yes I can. You know, the control, like, you know, some of the things like the enemies and such. I am enjoying this, though. There's some jank, but there's also a lot of me just not realizing how to play, and as I learn how to play, we're getting better and better at it. Oh, we got the bombs now. Hopefully they don't also hurt us. I think it might have actually just done that, too. Nothing worse in a video game than the bombs that also do damage to you. Okay. Alright. Going to ignore you. 4-2. This is an underground level in Super Mario Brothers. Oh! I did not mean to grab this kind of ceiling and come up here? What if there's like a secret item up here? Again, remember, you should be on the lookout for those. If that's what really happened in 3-1 back there. Hello, Extreme Rack. It's a good name. It's just that your content is a bit more niche. No, true enough, Extreme Rack. Mr. Beast says the golden block. What we need to is Mr. Beast to drop in here right now and do like a $50,000 super chat. Does he do that anymore? Maybe. Hopefully he starts tonight on this stream. Let's see here. You're just saying Nintendo sounds similar to Andrew's game display, like Nintendo's real name. And we also had a conspiracy a while back that Scott the Woz was ripping me off. If you haven't seen my Halloween special about that. What the heck is... Okay, so you just don't go up, I guess. Just kind of run past these. So yeah, everyone's ripping off good old Andrew here. You know, Scott the Woz at one point did a video about wanting to have like a game room of his own and such. And I always wondered, you know, did he see my game room back in like 2012 when it really blew up? It was on the front page of Reddit and everything back then. So there's a good chance that, you know, a lot of people who are, you know, bigger gaming YouTubers today could have seen that back then. Okay, what is this guy? Okay. Like... Okay, whatever you say. I will take whatever this item is, though. Please be health. What is it? Oh, it's like a projectile. Like, I have no idea what's below me, so like, I guess you do this, and then this. Okay. And this. I don't trust that. Look at that hand showing you where to go. I wonder why they added that. Like, were people jumping down into the hole thinking that was where they were supposed to go, maybe? I'll take the sword. I do not want that. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. You were pointing out how Gumshoe specifically has a 60 to 72 pin converter inside, despite the game never having been released on the Famicom. That is a good point, YS Bunny. That's a weird one. You meant AVG. You mean AVGN had a lot of copiers. So I'm be surprised if people have copied your content as well, or if you're at least inspired. Oh, that's cool to see. To think, Extreme Rec. Andrew has old YouTube energy, which is rare these days because it's raw and unfiltered. That's right. No filter on this channel. You never know what I'm going to say at any time. But okay, let's see. This wants to end at some point. Is that like an enemy I can actually like attack? I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Or not? Okay. Well, it dropped health, so even if we had to waste like 40 things to kill it, I guess it was worth it. What am I looking at here? Yeah, I guess... Okay, we gotta make sure we got a good timing on this one. There's no time limit. Alright. So we got bombs now. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. If this wants to be health, I won't complain. Yeah, see, bombs kind of suck. Okay. Like, these are better than bombs. This is the platform part of the game, apparently. Oh, okay, he's going into that alcove too, fair enough. Like, they seem to kind of home in on you. Oh, I would have loved that health. I will take whatever's in this box, though. No, I won't! Oh. So level 4 being a little more difficult than level 3, but like this isn't that bad. Again, it's mostly just kind of figuring out what the game wants from you. How do I go up? The platforms are only coming down. Like I could try and do like a snake jump, kind of like a sea jump. Yes. Okay. He's coming. It hasn't been health in a long time. This is probably the end too, isn't it? This corridor kind of has like an end vibe going on. Maybe? It's auto right now. I can't press anything. Alright, 4-3. Oh, it's like the Hawkman of Hawk Avenue. Andrew spelled poop 5 times, stay switching. Oh, SCAT, the other Natsume game. Again, it's a live stream you can go back and watch if you want. It's not me saying things. Let's see. So bizarre knowing that there exist 2 people named Andrew who make YouTube channels about Nintendo and Nintendo content, having talked about the same thing, it seems, Extreme Wreck. And I did it first. Don't forget about that part. That's a very important part. What else did he do? I think he did another thing once that I looked at. So you never know. You just never know. Obviously, not going to toot my own horn or whatever, but you just never know who's, if bigger YouTubers look to smaller YouTubers for inspiration sometime. So is this another case of his health bar is like way bigger than it looks like it should be? A couple nice kicks to the face there. Always a great way to start your day. How many continues do we still have? 4. And there's only 1 level left after this, so... You have to be, like, just close enough. Oh, he's turning into Hawkman. Okay, wow. See, I have no idea what your attack pattern is going to be, so I'm just running away really scared right now. Oh, and then he shoots. And then I'm guessing he'll come down again. Okay, and then he shoots. Are you going to shoot? No, this time he didn't. Okay, so you can tell when he's going to shoot because he stops moving for a second. Astafu with the $5 super chat. Thank you. I apologize. I need to send Streamlabs an email or something. Oh, it did it. It finally did it. Okay, good. It showed up on the thing there. Thank you so much, Astafu. You are streaming a machine nowadays. What's your take on this game? I'm enjoying it. Am I dead? Do I have no health left? Oh, no, it's flashing. So, I'm paused on the frame and it doesn't show that I have any. It's been fun. Again, I'm super expecting when I look this up later that's going to tell me that they beefed up the enemy health for the North American version, because it just feels like enemies take too many hits. And that always reminds me of James Bond Jr., where like everything takes 70 hits to die. And you also take a lot of hits to die, so it's like if they just lowered the amount of hits everything takes, it would have felt like a more smooth game. Silhouette of the Ninja, says Joseph. Welcome. Good evening. The flashing never bothered you as a kid, but it does now for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot of flashing for sure. But again, thank you, Astafu, so much. I really appreciate that. We're trying to beat the World 4 boss here, it looks like. And the first phase was fine. This phase is kind of just like... See, now he's losing health. See, it's tricky because he stays in the center, right? Like, you have to be running away from him when he dives at you, otherwise you're gonna run into him. But you only have so far to run before you smack the wall. This guy reminds me of the main character of Eight Eyes with the falcon that he uses. Is that a reference that anyone gets? Eight Eyes? Okay. See, that phase is easy. Could I be getting hits on you right now? No. See, like, when you're on that side, it's nice, because I can... okay. Something like that. And then the laser. Yeah. See, that wasn't a good position for that. So now if I run away from you this direction... It's the anticipating when he's going to dive that I don't get. Oh, so close. What am I down to my last continue now? No, I got 2. Okay, so if I can just beat him on this try, which I think we've got it pretty well figured out. That means we'll have at least one continue to go into the last world with. Okay. Took a couple too many hits on that one, but... Oh! If you stand against the side, he doesn't hit you? Is that true? Is this true? Oh my gosh, we just broke the fight. We just broke the fight. We broke the fight. Broken. 0 out of 10. Removed from Shadow of the Ninja Central. Oh, man. Oh, no! Okay, well, we're getting a little too ahead of ourselves, I guess. Oh. Cheese, says Astafu. Sometimes it's gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, that's going into the stage 5 here with the continue in our pocket. Okay, stage 4 definitely more difficult than stage 3. Curious how many parts stage 5 will have to it. Good old burning city in the background. What is that one from Crisis City from Sonic 06, everyone? The reference you've been waiting for. Your last comment was filtered afflicted. Sorry, let me see. This hot guy should have his own series of games called Pro Skater. What do you guys think? Nah, it'll never work. I love Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the OG ones. 4 is like peak video game. I love THPS4. Same reason you don't really see Let's Plays on YouTube anymore. More condensed 30-60 minute gameplay videos. Let's see here. Let's Play formats is more reserved for streaming environments. For sure. That's definitely what I've come to see these days. Your winner, says YS Bunny. Oh, you can't say that super bad word, afflicted? That's not something that I did. That's just, I guess, YouTube doing that. Bullet sponge bosses are lame anyway. They deserve to be cheesed. Like, really? I don't get the whole, like, the boss that has more health than the bar. That reminds me of Mega Man Zero, where I guess, you know, they couldn't make the bar as big as they wanted to on the tiny Game Boy screen, so instead they just made it cycle through like 5 different colors before finally the bar depletes. Should I waste my time defeating these guys? I mean, they're easy enough, they just take a while. Okay, is that a ceiling? It is. Okay, it's... Oh! Okay, well, it looked like it was a gun or something that was going to shoot at me. It's actually a bomb, I guess? Oh, when you get close, it starts flashing faster and then it blows up. Interesting. Oh, okay, I was gonna say, what's that? Oh, okay, so this is just the part of the game where you get shot by lasers in every direction. You can't duck there, apparently. And that's the awful grappling hook. Hey, it definitely looked like there was a safe spot down there, but the ducking hitbox is still pretty tall. Oh, and okay, there was no way that you could know that was going to come from above. Not one way that you could know that was going to happen. Is this like, does the floor hurt you when it's jagged or something? No. It just reminds me of spikes, I guess, from like other games. Okay. Well, that's what that continue is for. Can we beat the whole game with no more continues? That's the question of the night, right? But now you understand why they do what they do. Like, we've only been playing for an hour, and if it did have infinite continues, we'd probably be done by now. Just like with SCAT, where I think we beat it in like 50 minutes. Again, though, even in that game, I think we only died like twice. Probably why you like it so much. Mega Man 2 is one of your favorite NES soundtracks. Yeah, I agree. You know, people talk about how Mega Man 2, you know, it lacks compared to some of the other ones, but I think it's just the combination of everything in Mega Man 2 for me that makes me love it the most. Yeah, sure, the level design could be better in some places, and you know, it lacks in some others, but I think the soundtrack is definitely my favorite in the NES series. Along with the fact that I do enjoy the levels and the bosses and the weapons, and you know, Wily's Castle is amazing. So yeah, Mega Man 2 is awesome, I agree. And this game definitely does have a bit of a Mega Man 2 vibe to it. It has a lot of vibes, and we even had the Yellow Devil earlier, so there was that. But okay, now that we know there's going to be like lasers coming at us from every direction, right? Like another case of being shot by things that are off screen that you really have no way to prepare for. This game loves that. Yeah, I forgot. I started running and I said, oh crap, I forgot. What's this all about? I'm also getting like very slight Dragon Fighter vibes, if that's a game anyone's ever checked out. It's a cool game. If you've ever played Dragon Fighter, bit of a rarer, more expensive NES game these days, but definitely look into it. I guess we're just gonna skip the spider guy, who still seems to be chasing me. Like, it just won't let up. Alright, he bounced so high that he just despawned himself. Perfect. Thank you. And it's not even a full health. Oh, those guys, what is the hitbox of these guys? It seems to be wider than they make it look. Okay, we got the homing hand guy. And then the head comes off. And now his body is just stuck there to be destroyed. Oh, well, yeah, I definitely expected the projectile to do a curve like that. Like, I have to get right up to you to use my crappy little sword. Okay. So we learned a lot on that playthrough, I think. We learned a lot. And I think it will go much better this time. Hey, 5 continues. Again, they're just taking a book right out of Ninja Gaiden 3, even though I think Ninja Gaiden 3 actually came out after this. So maybe Ninja Gaiden 3 was taking a book out of Shadow of the Ninja. Let me see here for a second. Well, you know that sometimes you're doing it like that. Why watch a 5-hour Let's Play when you can get the gist of the game in 20 minutes is the golden block. And you guess that Dragon Fighter is better than Dragon Power. Dragon Power just absolutely... Ugh. But that's a game, and thank goodness that one has infinite continues. Except after you get to the end game, you always get sent back to the beginning of World 7, I think it was. So you have to replay the end kind of a lot. But okay, we're gonna take a serious crack at this. The winning run, as it were. Just give me one moment, please. You can enjoy the cutscene at the beginning, so that you're really familiar with the story for just a minute. And I'll be right back. All right, everyone, here we go. Winning run coming right up. No more fooling around. The level of intro cinematic always impressed the heck out of you in the 90s. Right? It was just so cool being able to watch something like that in your NES game. Or any game for that matter. Really like a remake of Zelda 2. Yeah, the Nintendo touching on Zelda 2 again. Or that format of game would be very fascinating. I've always been someone who's liked Zelda 2. Never just wrote it off because it was like the different one or whatever. I can understand why some people aren't the biggest fan of it though. Is this the grappling hook? No, it's not. But okay. I'm feeling like really in the groove now compared to when I first started. If you watch the stream later, I should put a big warning sign that says, do not watch the first playthrough or my first attempt at this. It is a disaster and a half. And that's what happens, I guess. I've been playing so many like Mario World ROM hacks and stuff recently. And Banjo-Kazooie, we've really been, kind of going from generation to generation. And again, the last NES game I beat of all things was freaking Shadowgate. Something that doesn't get you prepared for a more action-packed game at all. So it just took a minute to kind of get my NES shoes back on. Let's see what else we got here. Why you often hear the term... Yeah, so I'm not too familiar. It was like, with the PAL NES library, some of the more European exclusives out there. Yeah, those football guys again. I don't really know if the game expects of that. You know, the most I kind of get in tune with the European PAL stuff is the Codemasters games. Oh no, I picked up the thing. That was my bad. See, now if you go from the sword, if you go from the grappling hook back to the sword, it doesn't upgrade it for you, and that's really unfortunate. Oof. Oof. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going. Forget all this. I think there's a healing item in this room somewhere. Let's hope we can reach that before it's too late. Because yeah, if I accidentally get a game over in this world, I'll just kind of write this playthrough off and try it again. But I'm not going to give up on it yet. But yeah, the #1 rule of this game is do not pick up the grappling hook. Nothing worse than an item in the game that just exists to sabotage you. And then you have games like The Adventures of Dino Ricky, which is kind of a shmup. It's an interesting shmup where you just play as this caveman that can like never stop walking. But the worst part is that when items spawn on the screen, your projectile won't go through them. So they act as kind of like, an obstacle in your way to try and when you're trying to defeat enemies. It's really annoying. Sometimes the guy there spawns in, and sometimes he doesn't. Thank you. Again, the first level is so kind to you. It gives you the wrong impression about how the later game's gonna treat you, that's for sure. Don't pick up the thing, says Afflicted. Yeah, we gotta remember not to pick that up. Okay, we got this boss here. So I could try and actually play this cautiously and not use my good, lose my good sword here if I really wanted to. Like, what is the strat for avoiding him when he kind of descends on you here? Because I feel like it's hard to properly place yourself where he won't hit you there. So we lost the sword. That means it's all out destruction time. And he really kind of comes down right on you. Alright, he's dead. This looks fun, mostly, says Astafu. It is a fun game. I'm enjoying it for sure. I'd prefer to beat it, not have to replay things too many times, because I'm sure people don't want to watch the same game over and over again. I think we're gonna have a good run this time, though. So again, don't go anywhere. This is one of the most annoying parts of the game right here. These guys who pop up out of the water. I'm shocked that this enemy never appeared again on like a later level. Like, I can't even hit you when you're so low down there. It's funny how sometimes these guys emerge from like the hole really quick, and then other times it's not as fast. Maybe it's like a lag thing. Lag working to your advantage. Is there anything more NES than that? Okay, fair enough. And I think that's the grapple hook there. So we don't grab this item. Again, part of the strategy of learning this game is to know when to just not pick up the items. And also remember when the boomerang guy is going to come from off screen. Can't do that with the grappling hook. Oof. We just have to get to the health. Oh. Oh my gosh, like, again, I can't believe the shirtless boomerang guy takes 8 hits to kill. Oh boy. This looks like, what level from Mega Man 2? This, from a Mega Man 2 level? This? I don't know if it reminds me of any Mega Man 2 level in particular. Like just Metal Man stage. Metal Man stage is not very green though, it's a lot more brown. Never got into the microcomputers. You had a math teacher who was a huge Commodore 64 fan. He used to tell us about it, but you never had one. You were a console player until you got your first PC in the 90s. Nice. Now you just use PCs. Haven't owned a console since the PS2 Xbox generation. Now there's a lot you can do with PCs these days, so I don't blame anyone who does the majority of their gaming on that. Okay, here we go. So I think by going up, you get the bomb here, right? Like, that's something we want. So what's below in that box? I'm curious. No, we don't want that, so okay. And here comes the boss, I think. Oh, no, not till after we beat a couple more football guys. And we get the sword. Perfect. Going into the boss with full health and the sword power up. So that was one really nice thing that they added in Ninja Gaiden 3 was the sword that you can upgrade. You can upgrade the katana to have like extra distance. It's so nice. Okay, we still got the extra long sword. Nice. Do you think this is the kind of game that's going to end with a boss rush? No, let's not die to this boss this time. We didn't die to it last time. Oh, so you try to get the extra hit in on it, and that's what does you in. Okay, well that's what you get 5 continues for. What's that asking for? Crashman stage. There's a part that's very similar. Oh yeah, maybe. Crashman stage a little bit? One hit. Do it one at a time. Interesting. So you can kind of duck there and avoid the fire, it looks like. Hello, the Golden Block with US $5. Thank you. And did I give yours a heart, Astafu? I wish I read about this heart thing that pops up, but I'm scrolling all the way back up. Make sure I give that one a heart as well. Been watching these streams for a while now. You love your content. What's the hardest game you've beaten on the NES? Also the worst. So one that probably is a good candidate for both of those is the Mutant Virus. It's just a really rough game where, in an age before antivirus software, I guess, this guy actually goes, he shrinks to go inside a computer to fight the virus himself. And it sounds like an interesting enough concept, except the way that the game works is just horrible. Where, you know, you have to try and stop the virus from spreading, but it's just constantly kind of overtaking the part of it that you've already kind of frozen with your own beam. It's just really, really tough. So the Mutant Virus is definitely probably the most difficult and worst game I've beat. But the good thing about the Mutant Virus again is that it has infinite continues. Yes, thank you. But that was a really rough one. Things like Micro Machines. Oh, Q*bert. I streamed Q*bert, beating Q*bert. That was one of the most difficult games. It's 36 levels, and you only get 3 continues. And Q*bert is okay. When most people think of Q*bert, they probably just think of, okay, you jump on each of the blocks once and you're done. But as you get deeper into Q*bert, you have to start doing things like jump on the blocks twice, or when you jump on blocks that you've already jumped on, the color switches back. And that is really frustrating. And you'll imagine doing that for like 36 levels. It gets pretty intense. Why can't I beat the legs on this guy? We didn't have any trouble with this last time. So typical that we would have some this time. Is this a health? No. There we go. I would like the sword power up though. Let's just skip everything. Don't even deal with them. But yeah, thank you so much once again, the Golden Block. Hope that answers your question a little bit. I'm always talking about games that were pretty tough. But yeah, the Mutant Virus, Qbert was really rough. Micro Machines, Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, Airwolf. Oh my gosh, I'm not a first person flight sim shooting guy really, but that was a rough one, especially to deal with it so early in the NES library. 20 levels of pain, Airwolf. But again, thank you. Thank you, Astafu and the Golden Block. Really means a lot to know that everyone's enjoying the streams that much, and hopefully we can crack out a win on Shadow of the Ninja here soon enough. The hardest and worst game you've beat is Menace Beach. So we streamed Menace Beach. It wasn't that bad, but it could have been better. In fact, I think Secret Scout was way worse than Menace Beach. Now, I incorrectly said that we hadn't streamed many Color Dreams games. Like, just die! Just die! Like, look how many hits that guy took. And you have no choice but to get up in his face. But yeah, we had done Master Chu and the Drunkard Who on another stream. And then we also did Menace Beach on that same stream. So yeah, we've done a few unlicensed games before. And it's not Color Dreams, but we also did like Impossible Mission 2 and some other stuff. Rolling Thunder, more recently. Actually, what? Yeah, so you do this. Ugh. Oh, I forgot about the diagonal shot. And this is just a matter of taking your time here. I don't like that the screen doesn't scroll down anymore, so I'm just waiting for me to get killed by the death floor. Thank you. And this is... Okay, I had to check just in case. Is that the name of a new zero-day malware? Tanks looks like it's from Scorn. What is this again? Oh, it's the Shuriken. Okay. Well, that's right. We found the secret health pickup, didn't we? Coming up. Assuming it's still there. I wonder how many other secret items in this game there are that we didn't find. Like, look at that! Look at that secret item we just found. Like, what a sneaky game to hide something like that. Alright, so this boss last time, kind of a nerve-wracking one. So apparently, it is a matter of we are doing damage even if it doesn't look like it. Which is always annoying. Yeah, go the other way, please. We don't like that. What determines what direction it goes? Oh no, I'm way too close to the edge. It's 2 and 2. No! It's a rough one because he kind of breaks into pieces and flies at you. Do you have to redo the whole thing of that? Oh, so the stage was progressing even if it didn't look like it. Because yeah, the tough thing about this boss is that he flies into pieces towards you after you hit him. Except that time when he suddenly didn't. I'm confused why he flies one way or another then. Because it seems like, yeah, like I was hitting him and now he always seems to kind of go away from me, which is what you want. Oh. Oh! Oh! It didn't count as a death falling off the edge? That's kind of a surprise. Like maybe having the stronger sword was messing it up somehow, but I don't get this game sometimes. No, of course, of course. It's just a matter of you have to get lucky with where he comes up from the bottom. I guess just stand in the center, but like I feel like he comes up in the center a lot too. But it's very nice of the game to not outright kill you if you fall off the edge. It's like surprisingly nice for this game. Okay, there is time to dodge. Now that I kind of understand the pattern more. Okay, yeah, this boss is actually really simple once you have a grasp of what's going on. Like, look at that. That's so repeatable. So I think that's the problem, is that the sword with the extra distance was sometimes causing him to fly towards me for some reason. Very weird. Very weird. Master True and the Dunkard Uwu says Trucy. Now that's a game we need to get on the NES. Challenge of the Dragon. So Challenge of the Dragon was a funny game. Wait, so what happened during Challenge of the Dragon? I forget if it froze, or it might have been that the power went out while I was playing it. And it happened while I was playing a level that had thunder in it, which was the funniest part, thunder and lightning. So I had to restart that one, but it wasn't too deep into the game, so it was fine. I would have assumed falling down the pit would kill you, Extreme Wreck. I assume the Japanese version also had this. Again, I cannot wait to go look up what the Japanese version did differently. I get the feeling there's probably going to be quite a bit. If the Extreme Wreck, if this was a European game, there would have been fall damage and you would have had to collect a bajillion items in every level for no reason. So I think that's kind of funny. The European game stereotype that they make you collect a lot of items. So, I mean, that explains Banjo-Kazooie, I guess, in Donkey Kong 64. I never really thought about it like that. But then I look at the, the Dizzy games and it's like, oh, suddenly it makes so much sense. So that's really good. That's actually really funny. Okay, let's pick up this, I guess. So level 4 wasn't terrible. And also interesting that something that was demonstrated based on us dying to that boss is that even if it doesn't look like it, even if the level isn't specifically broken into chunks, there are times when you'll progress to 3-2, 3-3. Even if there isn't a specific screen that tells you have, which is weird. Did these guys shoot like this last time? I don't think they did. I thought they were just jumping around. Yeah, like these guys. Oof. This is just another one of those enemies I cannot believe how many hits they take. Like, it's just so many for no reason. And then to do it again. Oh yeah. There we go. You don't think you've ever beaten a lot of hard games. The hardest game you've ever beat is Luigi's Mansion 3DS Hidden Mansion. Now, you want to talk about European games. The coolest part is that the Hidden Mansion from the 3DS version was actually the Hidden Mansion from the PAL version, where there's more, the enemies are more difficult, it's darker. I think there's some other changes as well. But yeah, why they wouldn't make that in every version? You know, only the PAL region got it. I always wanted to play the PAL region version for that reason, but it was cool that they included that with the 3DS version. I think the 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion 2 is pretty rare and expensive these days. A much later release, you know, very late 3DS release. Everyone was kind of focused on the Switch at that time, so I guess it probably didn't sell super well. I remember that was kind of when the Switch was new, and there was this point where it was like, okay, Nintendo's still releasing so much stuff for the 3DS, and I've got this Switch now. I hope they release some more games for that soon. And now the Switch library has really come around. Definitely one of the best Nintendo libraries out there. Some great games for it. For sure. Are these bombs? I think they are. Which don't help us too much here, but... So I'll take that. Yeah, I can't believe that your own bombs hurt you. Sometimes it seems like, and other times it doesn't seem to hurt you. Oh, maybe it's that's hurting me? Again, the bombs suck, so let's get rid of those. Oh, see, now I wish I had a bomb. I don't know how they expect you to get down here and hit this guy. Are we getting close to the end? 4-2. Oh, I forgot all about the indoor section. Okay, so this is the point where I'm going to start looking for secret items everywhere. Again, it was proven in level 3 that they exist. Like, what an unfair advantage you have if you know the locations of those things. Because, yeah, you don't normally think to kind of just slice everywhere all the time in case an item pops out, but I guess that's what you gotta do. Oh my gosh, Ninja Gaiden says deactivate styles. Yes, welcome! It's like Ninja Gaiden. If you grab the hook, it turns into like Castlevania. Also Batman. I'm really feeling Batman vibes from this one too. But welcome, hope you're having a great day. Thanks everyone for stopping by tonight. We're doing our best to figure this one out. What's in this one again? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Looks pretty fun. Day's been busy. Well, I hope that this helps you, something to enjoy at the end of the day then. Yeah, it's been a fun game. It's just, there's some questionable decisions sometimes for sure. We'll just wait for that to despawn. That's that hook we definitely... So now, here's the thing. Maybe when you power the hook up, it's actually better. It can be one of those sort of situations where it's awful at first, but, powered up, it's really, really good. But it's just like, who wants to take that chance, right? Now, I don't get these guys, what they expect from those. Beating them before they get to you. So I don't think we ever went up last time. Okay. Or actually, no, we probably did. We probably just kind of went around, right? Because what's this one? Ugh, I don't think we want that. So, yeah, there's going to be a block that comes from the... And even when I went into that alcove last time, it got me. Back up and around. It's just the pattern of those guys I don't really understand. So we'll just let him do his thing, I guess. Okay. Oh, this is gonna suck. Because I have to get onto this, like, really slow-moving platform. Oh. Okay. We're just gonna get rid of that. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that health. Would have been nice. Have to be getting close. I forget exactly just how long this room went on for, but it was a long one, I remember. These guys remind me of those enemies from Cutman stages, Mega Man 1. What are they called again? Those square guys with like the big eye in the middle? Look, always sucks! Thank you for letting me know. Taking time away from the PC, life for a bit, but take care of other stuff. Hope's all been well. Things have been very well. Thank you. Really appreciate that. And yeah, sometimes you want to take a break from the computer. I don't blame you at all. Let you see. Remember in Ocean's Adams Family NES played it Nitro Rad, you have to have at least $1 million in order to get to another part of the game, and it was dang near impossible. So the $1 million is just to fight the final boss, and then you're done. But yeah, Adams Family being an Ocean game, one staple feature of Ocean games is that they always have a part where, like, if you don't know what to do, you die. Like, you know, one of the earlier examples in the game of that is when there's 4 doors, and 3 of them you have to enter the fine stuff to proceed, and one of them just leads to an instant death spike pit. And it's like you have no way of knowing that before you enter it, but just you'll enter it the first time you play, and you'll die, and that's that. And then later on in the game again, there's a point where you have to pull a rope to open up a trap door, and some of these trap doors you have to go into, and one of them leads right back to that spike room from earlier, and you have no idea that that's going to happen until you do it the first time. Cool World is another one. There's one part where you have to collect, I think it was carrots or something, and there's 3 doors. One of them has the carrots inside, 2 of them lead to instant death. It's like you just have no way of knowing. So I accidentally didn't realize I had the bombs when I came into this fight, and I wish I had gotten rid of them because they do not help. So yeah, Ocean games are just garbage like that. Darkman's another one. You have to choose an elevator. One leads the right way, one leads to death. So yeah, just avoid games made by Ocean unless you're ready for jank. But okay, here we go. Unfortunately, we lost a couple more continues than I would have liked to along the way. But we'll see what we can do. Yeah, people complain about like LJN and stuff, but LJN made some okay games. Incredible Crash Dummies, Jaws. I think Back to the Future 2 is okay. It's not a masterpiece, but I don't think it deserves, you know, massive hate. I think it's cool for what it is. Ha! I love that so much. Camping against the wall, nothing you can do about it. So it seems like there's a limit to how far he can go, and that's why you're kind of safe when you stand here. But okay, like I'm gonna take advantage of this all day long and feel nothing about it. Like, I'm not gonna feel bad about it at all. If you get an advantage in this game, take it. Oh, well that time it didn't work. Maybe he's getting more intense, like as you lower his health or something? No, that time it worked. Alright, one more time should do it. One more, I guess. I think we have the health to figure it out. There we go. Wow, remember how hard that was the first time? Let me see here. Oh, I might have been a little bit behind with the chat. My bad. I can remember in Ocean's... Okay, no, I read that part. Speaking of this all Eurogame talk and this game starting in Ninja, recently got Zool on the Genesis, which doesn't have full fall damage, but does require you to collect a lot of stuff in every level. Let's see here. You hate this part. The music in this stage, in the first stage of Zool is unreal. Slow and smooth, slow and fast. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Final level. I mean, ish again. You know, 5 dash. Who knows what it goes up to? But let's try not to die, so we can take a continue to the end if possible. Hopefully, the final boss is like an SCAT, cybernetic. No, not cybernetic. Man, secret cybernetic attack team, right? For some reason, I always think the S is cybernetic. It's like, no, wait, that's a C. Like, the fact that they came up with such a convoluted acronym just so that they could call the game SCAT is, like, really funny. But, like, I also want to know whose idea that was. But okay, here we go. Don't forget about this one. What's this? Oh my gosh, it shoots so, like, ugh. Oh, okay, that was the sword power-up, hopefully? So yes or no for a boss rush in this game? Shorter games typically pad the ending by having boss rushes. Maybe this game will be similar, maybe not. Alright, come back here again. Last time I think I just tried to skip this guy and then he like chased us through half the level. It was really annoying. And don't forget to look for those secret items hidden everywhere. Like, it's gonna blow up? I guess if I don't go down there, it won't. So why would I go down there? Alright, so far so good. I think we're doing better at this level than we were previously. So that's a plus. Alright, yeah, this is where we kind of made it to. That's right, there were some guys with some weird projectiles around here. Let me see here. Stage 5-87 says Extreme Wreck. I don't even deny that you know, it could happen. When Ocean, the company that made the only movie tie-in game for Virtual Boy, oh my gosh, of all movie games for there to be on Virtual Boy, Waterworld, the worst movie on the worst console. No, both of those are obviously debatable. Waterworld being like a box office bomb. But, you know, doesn't mean it was like, awful. Okay. No! Okay. This could be like another sword power-up. No, we don't want that. So remember, it goes up then down. Up, then it shoots down. Oh, again, enemies in this game loving to attack from off screen. Wow. Wow. What a jerk. So, it goes down. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this? Let's just skip this guy. Oh, health, my favorite. Okay, but fortunately it wasn't the full one. We gotta be getting close to something, though. Of course. Oh, I see, like, a screen ending. This is feeling kind of like end-ish. It did just give us a sword. 5-2. Okay, what are we expecting in this room? The evil red room. Looks like kind of like spikes, but I guess those are in the background. Well, this guy's kind of stabbing, but he's not doing much. Oh, that guy throws a spear. Beautiful. I'm getting... Oh, he throws like 3 at a time. Okay, I was like curious why. Is this the end? Don't want that. Or we have an auto-scrolling upwards section. I'm like, I can only attack that guy as fast as he will let me. Wow, the spears from every direction. Amazing. What did I pick up there even? Oh, bombs. Wow. So, now I can understand why the hook might be good at that part. Because you are attacking enemies as you ascend, right? Because otherwise you can't attack upwards. Oh god, I still have the bomb. Okay, well, progress. Waterworld is a goofy, fun movie. It bombed hard, but it's not ultra trash legend it become. I think it's just because it cost so much to make, and yeah, it didn't do so well, so everyone kind of takes jabs at it. But it's just funny that that's like the only movie game on the Virtual Boy. Like Waterworld, of course it would be. Let me see here. Perhaps SCAT thing was the game developers not knowing what the word meant. But like, it's so weird of all words to happen. Almost positive there's no boss rush. Okay, good to know. How come Ocean was given permission to release Virtual Boy games and not Sculpted Software? Shows how doomed the Virtual Boy was. He didn't even have time to get more games before it went under. Sculpted Software would have got Dirt Tracks VR in Virtual Boy, which would have made it the best racing game on the console because it was the only racing game on the console. Okay, so let's think about this now. So like, what am I supposed to do about you? Like, if I don't have a distance weapon. Oh, okay, I can hit you from here apparently. Now what about this guy? So, like, is there a consistent number of spears that he throws? Like, it seems like the gap between when he throws is very inconsistent. You see what I mean, though? Like, it looks like sometimes he's not going to throw another one, and then he just like, nah, psych, I'm gonna throw another one. We're back to here again, and the question is, do I want the sword or do I want to actually try with the hook? If I could just, break open the box, that would be great. I think the screen scrolled up so much that like it wouldn't let me jump up onto the platform. Oh, I respawned. Right. Okay, let's just pretend that we don't actually have to deal with any of these guys and see what happens. What is that ball? Oh, I'm going too fast apparently. Like, you have to wait for this guy to start stabbing again before you can hit him again. Okay, so that goes on for longer than it would be nice if it did. Okay. I like the semi-truck front on the boat in Waterworld. This game has a Shinobi type, so it's funny because we have Shinobi coming up on the shelf as well. Another Sega game featured on the NES. Wish you lived in Waterworld. If this ends up being the winning run, that's the first thing that everyone will hear. Is you saying that you wished you live in Waterworld. They will have no context to the conversation that came before it. But they will know that that is what you have always dreamed. Again, this isn't the hook, right? This is the Ninja Stars. Alright, alright, alright. So we want to grab that. So here's the key to winning this thing. No silly game overs early in the game. And also just not suck in at certain parts. Again, that auto-scrolling upwards part. I wonder what exactly it wants. Like, I guess the hook is the best item to take in that situation, just because you get that that vertical attack. In a section that's moving vertically, it makes the most sense to have that there. So that's what we're going to do next time. This guy, it's funny how little effort this takes compared to later bosses. Shadows die twice. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, so you get these football guys here. Thankfully, they don't seem to show up later in the game, because I feel like they would be hard to deal with if they're combined with like really precise platforming, but in the early game, they don't cause too much trouble, and we don't want that. We want to make sure we pick up this sword power-up without picking up the grappling hooks. Now we have like a really good sword weapon here. If I could actually get up there. Like, you're just out of reach of this enemy. There we go. And there's Football Man. And I always say that, you know, if you have to replay a game a couple times, at least if it's a game with good music, it gives you something to listen to along the way. But yeah, another sword power up. Yeah, look at that. We don't see that too often, but if we could keep that for a while, that would be amazing. Like, look at the distance you get. It essentially has turned the game into Mega Man at this point. I also noticed that if you use the sword while you're in the air, it gives you like some extra speed in the air. It's really weird. I don't know if there's anything we can use that to our advantage later on. Go. Wow, fast enough to get back to the boss of this world. Yeah, let's not take any hits. Let's see if we can keep this for later. I'm not going to be able to get out of this this corner now, and the bullets start coming. Yeah, we might have downgraded a little bit. No, it still seems pretty good. Yeah! Alright. Level 1, nearly flawless. Final Fantasy VII Revolution. You didn't think there would be a car in Waterworld, and then it's happened since Joseph. Max Howard, welcome! You are watching the winning run of Shadow of the Dude. Oh man, look at that. Sword as strong as it's gonna get. Like, I don't even want to pick up anything else. This is just so good. It's like the shuriken, when you already have the sword all the way powered up, is okay. Like, I don't know, watch, it probably would have been like the best weapon for that boss, for this boss coming up. It probably would have been too. I love when the eye kind of gets like so low that you can't even hit it. Something like that. Yeah, I guess we should have taken the shuriken, or not the shuriken, the Ninja Stars. Oh my gosh. Yeah, note for the next playthrough. No, let's hope there isn't such a thing. Just what a bizarre, weird situation that mini-boss puts you into. And don't forget about this guy up here, the boomerang that will shoot before you can even see the guy throwing it on screen. And who also takes 8 hits despite not even wearing a shirt. Like, I can't wait to read about the Japanese version and find out that guy takes like 1 hit in the Japanese version to kill. Okay. Oof. This is where the health is, right here. Yes! I really didn't want to die in level 2, so I'm very happy that we just grabbed that. Whew! That's happened a few times, so whatever developer, like way in the past, put that health there, that has helped me several times now. Please know that I appreciate you. Also, so again, to everyone who hasn't, seen the opening cutscene, don't forget that this game takes place in the year 2029. So this is what you should all, should all be taking notes, getting ready for what's to come. It's gonna be a pretty crazy year from the looks of it. This guy to come back down. Sometimes I get really lucky and like I defeat them before the head breaks off like that, and other times it just does not want to cooperate. So if I skip you, do you break apart at all? Nope. No, you see, true see. You hope Sarahs survive it this time? Oh. So these guys drop health, right? That's why I'm spending time to defeat them. And this should be a sword power-up. So you start to learn these things after you've played a couple times. Alright, time to take out this boss. Then any silly shenanigans. So yeah, we found that if we duck here, you don't take damage from the fire. I hope that anyone who plans to play this game and who has watched my run through it has learned several strategies that they can now use in their own. Like, what a cheap attack, just being able to kind of duck there and not take any damage. We're finding a lot of safe spots in a lot of boss fights. That's kind of what you want to do. Use the boss room to your advantage. Like, look at that! That makes no sense, but I love it. Like, we have a strat for this boss, we have a strat for the next boss, the Yellow Devil. We have our strat for the Falcon boss. Just need to get to the final boss and find our strat for that, and we're done. I don't know why I dropped down so early there. Oh, well, it doesn't help when it pushes you into it like that. Alright, just a couple more hits and we're done. Remember when Eris said it's Erison time? And Eris all over the place. I remember that part 2 of the Golden Block. That's my favorite part of Final Fantasy VII. I wonder if all those games you played... Oh yeah, True Seed. I totally hear you. If you played Final Fantasy VII now, it probably would hit totally different, honestly. But I totally hear you about like the thematically and stuff, and over time things kind of feel different for sure. Oof. Almost messed up that jump, which was really embarrassing. What's this item again? Is this the Ninja Stars? No! We are not grabbing that. And we have a health pickup coming up. So let's grab that. I'm not even going to defeat you. Not even going to separate your head from your body there. And just skip this whole part. So I guess it's not even like only during the boss fights. If you fall down a hole at any point, it seems to just take away half your health, which is just such a random decision to make. But I guess because technically, you don't have lives, That's them kind of being nice and not just game overing you instantly if you do happen to fall down a hole. Weirdly generous for an otherwise pretty unforgiving game. But I hope you're all having a great night and appreciate you all sticking around when we beat Shadow of the Ninja here. I think we've gotten a lot better since when we first began. Yeah, if you go back and watch the first few minutes of the stream, it was like I completely forgot how to play NES for a second there. Which again, I chalk up to the fact that we've played so much, Banjo-Kazooie and Mario World, and the last NES game we played was Shadow Gaiden. It's a little bit different than this one, just a little tiny bit. Yeah, Shadowgate was a lot of fun, and we're definitely going to be playing Uninvited when we get to that one as well. And how many hits do these guys take? 4? That's the 3rd hit. Oh. I'm not saying to climb the ladder. So, shoot forward. Yeah, 4 hits for the robot gun guys. And yet somehow 8 hits for the shirtless boomerang guys. I know I keep going on about that. I can't get over it. I really can't. Don't forget about the secret health pickup down here. There has to be more secret health pickups throughout the game that we just don't know about. Imagine if we did. Oof. Okay, so again with this fight. Like, why does he fly forward sometimes? So let's just do what we learned. You stay in the middle, jump. Like, I don't know why that happens. Because it doesn't happen when we have the basic sword. It only seems to happen when we have the stronger sword. Like that. All right, 3 down. Let me see here. Imagine if 2029 comes and that year is like a mix of between this game and Raid 2020. It could happen. It could happen. Remember when Eris said yes? In the year 2029, we will all be ninjas. And I for one will welcome our ninja overlords, right? Like, if the shirtless boomerang guy and a bunch of people who were tricked by the demon in the opening into taking some mind control drugs, says Extreme Wreck. What else we got? The last truly hardcore NES game you played and beat before this game were the 4 Sesame Street games. Whoa, that was intense, right? I'm still shocked that we were able to beat those ones. Thank you, though, to everyone who joined for those. Those were a lot of fun. Okay. That's such an awkward jump at the beginning of this level, like over top of a hole. You don't normally see that. Okay, we have the most powered up sword though. We'll see how that does for us. I hate that just touching the top of these cannons hurts you. Look at that, that's funny. But yeah, when you have the sword that gives you so much distance with the attack, he bounces off the wall, which is so weird. And like, not the wall, like he bounces off of just the border of the screen. Oh, I won't complain about that. Yeah, so if you can actually get him when he's just barely on screen, you can get to him before he starts going weird. All right, we're definitely not grabbing the grappling hook. Got it. A. Let me see here. Oops. Come on, I definitely hit that a couple times. What is this? Oh, thank you. I'm not going to take the bombs. They never seem to help. Like, here's the one spot where, like, I guess I could drop a bomb down here and it would help defeat him, but... 4-2. Alright, yeah, 4-2 is this really scary indoor section. Which game is voice lines? What about the ninjas in Hitman 2? Silent Assassin. The good old days. DVD logo screenscaper was something else, man. Watch it if it would hit the corner. I could watch that for hours. Alright, there we go. Again, look for those secret items everywhere. If you ever want to come this way. Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. Alright, so this part at the end's a little scary. The elevators just feel a little awkward. Again, it takes so many hits, this guy. But I do appreciate the health pickup, so I guess we won't complain too much. Take that. So he comes down and he goes like back over there, so I guess we'll just let him do his thing. And this one, it's like, you kind of have to destroy it. It's in such an awkward spot. Again, if only you could have projectiles like that all the time. The sword's kind of, I guess, the best you get once it's more powered up. The DVD logo, but it never hits the corner. You had to buy the top brand DVD player to get it to do that. Like a Sony one. If you only bought like the bootleg DVD brand, then it never did it. Okay, here we go. Is this it? Is this the boss? Is there a secret item here anywhere? I'm afraid to go back on the elevator in case it falls. Oh, it is the boss. Okay. The first stage is so weird, and then he turns into the Hawkman. And like, it's so weird that you don't even get this boss's, you know, health to the bottom. And then he transforms anyway. Alright, can we do it with 2 health? So far, so good. It's weird because sometimes, like, he still does get into the corner. But other times he doesn't. I always try to be on the side that he's, like, mostly not on. Oh, that time was good. I'm worried about this next hit. Oh, that one was good too. Alright, one more hit. Yes! It's so cheap. What if it hit the corner during the total solar eclipse? When is that coming up? I know there's been some talk about that. Alright, World 5, everybody. Again, I can't believe it doesn't even fill your health after a boss. Like, the fact that it only fills your health bar by half, like, that definitely feels like a regional change. Like, it was probably, you know, originally all the way, and then you're just like, nah, only half in the North American one. Stick around, we will definitely read about the region changes when we're done. Hopefully with all of our continues, we can get this figured out. Oh my gosh, those guys. Where's the first health pickup in this level? It's like way later, isn't it? So we're gonna have to do some serious work to make it that far. Ooh, okay. These guys also being on the list of enemies that take so many hits to defeat. Okay. No, no, no! Things were going well until that just happened. Oof. Okay. Isn't this a health here? It is. Oh, but it's like a little mini health. That's so lame. Is this a sword power-up? Oh, that's right. We have the whole section with all these missile guys. I forgot. Here I thought I was getting close to where we were. I forget if there was any more health pickups along the way, but we can always pray that there will be. See, I want to keep you on screen, and I can do this. There we go. It actually took all 10 of them. That's amazing. Why can't that bomb hurt that guy? Can I shoot on the ladder? A little bit. Oh, what? I pressed up a little bit more. I didn't think it was gonna like send me right to the top of that ladder. Okay. Are you safe here? Yes, you are. But yeah, you can't do that. There is a weird thing when you use your sword when you're in the air that you suddenly pick up like a lot of speed. I'm just trying to figure out like what's the timing. Like, look at my little wimpy sword and look where I have to get in to do damage. Why did he stop for a second? Okay, well here I am trying to figure out the timing. I just end up getting my butt kicked anyway. There's probably no checkpoint in between there, but we have all 5 continues. We didn't even start the level with full health, so that's what I'm gonna blame that on. And this time we'll actually get her done and get back to where we're supposed to be. But this is definitely one of those games that, you know, when you're fully powered up, you're really strong, you kind of get through, you know, most of the challenges. But the second you start losing those power-ups, you take a few hits. You know, it's a completely different game that you're playing. You know, shmups are like that a lot, as we've seen recently. Where, you know, you get really powered up and like one death and you're back to as weak as you were when you started. It's almost like just, you know, restart the game at that point. And this is poorly timed. Okay. Oh, here I think I can rush it. That was a lot of unnecessary hits. We do have that health pickup coming up though, so I will enjoy that if we can make it to it without losing too much more. There we go. It's funny how they always place it so that you're safe on the stairs. But yeah, getting in and then getting back out. I feel like maybe if you're hitting him, yeah, it delays his shot. That's something I forgot about last time. I'm not going to touch that. With the gun, his fist stops above the ladder, which is really annoying. We can get up here and do this. Am I getting hits on this guy? Which guy's that guy? This guy's that guy. Okay. Now, how did we get close enough to him? What did we do last time? I feel like we just tanked some hits here. Which might be the best option or not. Yeah, it really was. Again, we even got like some of that health back after we fell down the hole anyway, so... Since it wasn't death, that's the key thing about falling in the holes in this game, not being death. Oh, okay, back to 5-2. Alright. Let's see. You're more excited for Total Eclipse. How about Pineapple Eclipse? Little teeny tiny health pickup. April 8th, Indiana has a great view if it isn't cloudy. Isn't that the worst when you wait all this time for something and the weather wrecks it? Oh, the golden block, 5-2 is the last level. Okay. Wait a minute, but there has to be a 5-3 with a boss, right? You can't tell me there's no final boss. The enemy shoots, then he sucks its projectiles. You thought the last level would be 5-9001. Hey, I don't until I see it with my own eyes, I don't believe nothing. Like, where's the break in this guy's attacks? I really don't understand how the spear guy works. Weird. So since I already have the sword, I feel like taking another sword makes sense in this case. And I can try the hook next time if this doesn't work. The thing I don't understand about the sword guys is when they stop attacking and they just use their shields. It's like I can't defeat him now. And now I can. Like, if you could start attacking again so I can defeat... Thank you. Look at that spear that came all the way from the lower part. I like how when you're hitting any enemy, it doesn't have to be like the one that you're currently attacking, like the other enemies won't really hit you as much. See that spear come from freaking lower? I got a scroll. I would have loved whatever was in that box too. Oh man, there's the health. Okay, we're approaching something. I doubt that it's just going to be like the end of the game. We know also to take the right path now. Because it had health. If we ever get back to this point again. Oh! It's Dr. Wily! No, it looks more like Dr. Eggman, really. Wow, I love that I got killed instantly. Think we'll continue here? No. If 5-2 is the last level, then it means we're gonna have to replay all of that again, right? Yes, so that's where the real difficulty comes in, is if you die to the final boss, you have to replay the whole level again. Okay. What did I learn? I feel like I didn't learn much. And also the interesting thing is that you have no opportunity to change weapons once you get up there. So if I decided I wanted to try the hook from the bottom, that means I'm stuck with the hook for the final boss. And it is slow. Slow. Let me see. For a second you thought you would recognize... oh, of course I did. But see, is it cliche to acknowledge the 9,000 meme? Like, if I had gone along with it and said, it's over 9,000, would I look like the guy who just got home from anime club at school? Probably. And I only say that because that was my anime club, with the guy who thought he was impressing everyone by, you know, naming every meme in the book in 2005. But okay, here we go. And oh boy. There's nothing wrong with referencing old memes. No, there's not. No, there's not. It's just my high school trauma getting the best of me. But okay. We're taking the sword. So let me just look at this as it comes. Like, should my strat be to try and defeat every enemy? It's just the spear guys. I hate the spear guys so much. Wow, and here I was just kind of standing there trying to plan my next attack. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, okay, I'm up here. It's amazing that, so it's funny that taking, you know, falling into the hole has its advantages. Also, you can duck in from these guys and have a safe spot. That's good to know. So many times in this game, it feels like ducking doesn't actually help you. Hey, can you start attacking again? Okay. So we just need to have a little... That's the end. And we're going to take the right path next time so that we get the health pickup. Okay, so 3 more tries. Even if it takes 100 more tries, you're sure at least one of us will watch this True Seed. I appreciate you all sticking around. Thank you all for being so kind. I hate to have to replay the whole game and make everyone watch that again. But we're not going to talk about that because hopefully it doesn't happen. I just don't understand when these guys put their shields down and come at you again. I wish I understood them better. And I don't... Like, these guys are a pain too. There's just kind of like one sweet spot where you can jump and they won't hit you. What if there was a way to glitch it so that like it never starts scrolling? That would be funny. Like, see? Sword? Hit him. Like, sometimes it's just like really easy. Like, is this a safe spot? Yes. I like how the screen is scrolling like extra slow because of the lag. What is this thing and why doesn't it die? I don't know where I am or what I'm doing, but... Can this be a full health, please? You can actually get both of them if you were really fast. Now that I think about it. Is that the trick? Is that the trick, to be so fast that you get the health pickup? Or if you, I guess if you got the weapon pickup first. Wait, okay, the ladder. And then you could, you know, loop around to the other side and get the weapon pickup. And you would be so ready for this fight. Good evening, Christian! We're trying to finish this game off! So I'm guessing you want to get a few hits in here first. And then what's his pattern again? He runs at you. Okay, and he slices at you. And then he flies a little bit. Oh, I should have ducked there. And then he flies a bit. He throws some fire at you. You duck. He runs at you. He's going to jump through fire. Duck. It's the fire that's just getting me a little bit. He's going to run at me. Oh! Run at me. Nope. Fire. I wish we had the duck after the jump. Okay. I'm understanding his pattern, though. That's the important thing. He just has so much freaking health. Oh, that was my bad. The trick is to... Like, he still hasn't lost anything from his health bar. I have the pattern in my head now. Just a matter of not screwing it up. Remembering to duck. If you just camp here a little. No! Okay, so that was my bad. But look at that, we were so close. Because of the position that I made him jump from, I should have made him come back down to the center. And it messed up my whole kind of safe spot. But look at that, we've got it. If we get to the boss with full health next time, it's done. Like I don't have to relearn that. I just kind of need a breather for a second. Okay. Alright, we got this, we got this. Hello everyone, though, hello. Saying was, none of this related. You might be living in Dr. Wily's prison chamber in an otherwise uninhibited part of Iceland. Oh my gosh, why is the spear guy shooting at me from like way over here? Okay, we are right there. We are right there. We have 2 tries now to take down Dr. Eggman. So every boss in this game had a pretty reliable safe spot, which is nice. And that last boss is no different. We'll get that on our next try for sure. This is the safe spot here. Look at the lag because of all the spears. I'm just waiting for the game to crash from like sprite overload. This ball takes so many hits. No, wrong button. Wrong button, but it's okay, because we're going to respawn here. I'm not going to get this health, and we'll be good. Please start using your sword again. Again, now that I have the boss's pattern down, the game is done. So if you want to see the final boss defeated, just do not turn away from your cellular monitors. The final boss will turn red when close to death. So, I mean, does that mean that there's like a second phase? Because it looked like his health was like almost out. So the only question I have is, what was the first attack he does? Like, I think it's the rush at you, right? Yes. Yeah, and then he does that. Okay, then I have to duck, right. And then he does that. Oh, yeah, I've got the... We have him on the opposite side this time, which is confusing. It's funny how I have him reversed. It's messing with my head. And yeah, otherwise we just play the waiting game. There's a part of me that wants to be like really, you know, rambunctious and start giving my summary of the game right now, assuming that this is going to be the final, the winning run. But I won't dare do that. I will not dare do that. But you can see how I have the pattern down. And I have way more health this time than I did last time, so. Yeah, so stay tuned for an immediate research on what was changed between the English and the Japanese version. I can't wait to find out that all of the enemies had half health in the Japanese version. But yeah, he jumps from one side, he jumps to the other, you gotta sneak forward a little bit, he does his slash, you go again and get some hits on him, and repeats. Again, this is like mirror mode compared to our last attempt, which is just really weird. Don't forget to duck over that, like, projectile. And again, there's no guarantee that the boss doesn't have like a second phase, I guess. So again, can't get too excited till we actually see the end. But yeah, again, it's not the longest game. Most of the length of this game, looks like we've been playing it for almost 3 hours, comes from the fact that you will game over sometimes. And you'll probably have to start the game again from the beginning a few times, but otherwise, a pretty short game. Oh, his health is going down. But someone said that he turns red? I'm not going to change anything until I, like, see there's a reason to. Oh no. He did just turn red. Oh, God. Okay, but... Oh. How do I hit him when he's so fast? Wow. You weren't kidding about him getting stronger when he turns red. Yeah, and that's why you don't get too excited before it's over. There's a sequel for this game called Shadow of the Ninja Reborn. This is why you're thinking the $80 for a copy of Mario RPG on SNES, that's crazy. Why not just make copies for profit from it? If every company was smart, if they anticipated that their game would become really popular in the future, they would just hoard like 1 million copies of it. Okay, so what's the strat this time? The strat... If we have enough health, we go and get the weapon power-up, and then we loop back around and get the health power-up. Because I feel like with the extended weapon, that, his, like, hyper mode at the end becomes more doable. But otherwise, it's like, how do you even get close enough to him to do anything? Come on, give me the sword. There we go. Okay, here we go. Last attempt. See, knowing the safe spots helps. Nothing he can do. Don't even worry about this guy. What comes next, though? Okay, this. So this, I think, is where I can go get the weapon power-up, right? No, I have no time to go around now. Oh, I might have just toasted myself. I wonder if I... Can you get around to it? No, you cannot. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Yeah, it really didn't seem like there was enough time to do it. Like, maybe if I went and got it before it was, like, even on screen. So what's his first move? First move is the slash. And then he jumps where? There. Okay, and then what happens? Then he's going to... I need to duck. And then what does he do? He's going to jump again. And that means that this is my home base now, I think. No, but I forgot. Alright, alright, alright. He jumps back to the other side, we duck. We let him come slash. I need to beat this without a hit? Is that even possible? Okay, now... I didn't mean to jump. So close. It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. This game. 2 hits away. That's me. Oh, and Konami especially considering. What? Oh. That final phase, like we had it well. But it was pretty crazy. Ugh. We even picked up the hook. Let's make it more difficult on ourselves. Why not? Thank you all, though. I appreciate your support. That was a tough one. It's funny how easy the boss is just until the last couple of hits there, and it goes kind of all crazy on you. Ugh. Now, remember back in the beginning of the game when enemies like actually lose health as you hit them, and it's not like an off-screen sort of deal? Thanks for not trying too harder. We appreciate the longer streams for these lovely evenings, says True Seed. Oh, you're welcome. That was totally the intention, I swear. But it was a really good run, and it's just like, ugh. So I think that the longer weapon definitely makes the most sense, though. It makes more sense to go for the longer weapon. So even with the like upgrade with the hook, it doesn't seem that great. But as I was saying, at some point when it looked like we might be done with this game almost, it's not very long, but certainly one of those examples people like to give of Nintendo Hard, where it's like, you know, the difficulty adds to the length a little bit. So fair enough. But man, that was a good run. Oh, so close. And I was using the pause trick like all over the place. You know, it'd be nice to not do that. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Let's see here. You got this, Christian. Yeah, next time we get there, you know, I think we've definitely got it. The problem is having to replay the whole thing, but, you know, this is hopefully going to be like a nice smooth run for anyone who gets to watch it later. We're going to get to use all the tricks we've learned, packaged into like one nice bundle. And I remember this boss? Remember when this was like the boss we had to worry about? Again, that weird thing where like the screen doesn't scroll as well to the left as it does to the right. I'm still not sure how exactly, like, you don't get hit by him as he's descending. Because he seems to kind of, you know, clear the air pretty well. Like, in terms of where he lands. Like, he comes after you no matter where you are. Like, I guess you kind of have to try and get him on an upper level is the trick. Okay, okay. Can't wait for tomorrow's system. Wasn't that Mr. T from Final Fantasy VII? What is today but yesterday's tomorrow, says Afflicted. Well, as long as people don't mind me replaying the game again. We should turn it into a speed run. Who's got the speed? Who's got the world record on this one? Probably someone who has the world record on like all the games. I wonder what games there are out there that can still be like significantly optimized. Seems like most games people have figured out for the most part. I like that this is the only part of the game where these snorkeling guys come up, because they are a pain. Sometimes it's like one hit and they go back down, and other times it's like you gotta hit it twice. I guess if you hit it too quick, it like doesn't even register, it's weird. Oh. Again, like, they knew what they were doing when they placed those enemies where you can't even see them off screen. And yet they know you're gonna step there and get hit by the boomerang. So it's very sneaky. Here as well, right? No, not here. See? This one, yeah, that's another one. You can just jump over this guy. There you go. Let me see, what is the Jimmy John's? I think I've had Jimmy John's twice. They're not really in Canada. Canadians make a big deal whenever an American restaurant opens like their first store here. I think there's a lot of room to improve on the Picross and the chess games. The fact that these guys like always drop health is really nice. Oh, I just lost the upgraded sword, like the last second there. Like, I wonder how exactly that's labeled. It reminds me a lot actually of the fire attack and such from Pocky and Rocky, where you gradually lose that as you take more hits. Look at the safe spot that we found in this boss, though. This is a boss you would never expect to have a safe spot. And just duck in there does it. Oh, we almost had a hitless run. Remember how difficult this seemed all those hours ago? It's funny how you get better and you can just feel it. That's what I love about video games. You know, people wonder why I like retro games and such. It's because you can feel the improvement, right? I don't mind if I have to replay parts, as long as it looks like I'm actually getting better at it. I'm not just, going backwards instead. Which I haven't beat this boss yet, so I guess I shouldn't celebrate too soon. I haven't had Jimmy John's in years. Okay, dollar store general, I'd say, but pricey. Most places that have the best food are your local hole-in-the-wall mom and pop shops. Say that 5 times fast. You delivered on your bike for Jimmy John's. So nice, Joseph. Dollarama is the Canadian equivalent of Dollar General. Yeah, so we used to have this thing called like everything for a dollar store. And then somehow that went broke and then Dollarama took over. But they're not really like a dollar store anymore. And that's what, dollar stores actually used to mean like you paid $1 and you got stuff. Now you go to Dollarama and it's like $5 for things. It's like, okay, where's the deal? It's almost reaching the point where you should just go to Walmart, like if, they have that same thing. Although at this point, Walmarts are so not that great anymore. Like, as low tier as Walmart always was, the shopping experience at least didn't feel horrible. But at this point, it's like they don't put any effort into like maintaining Walmarts or making it feel like it's not just like a shed anymore. But okay. That part with the ladders there, I always just skip everything. Let's go. Yeah, see, Dollar Tree used to be better, and then quickly Walmart can only ever be as good. I know. And like, it's hard to blame, people who work at Walmart for probably not caring all that much about Walmart, considering Walmart probably doesn't treat them all that well to begin with. So, it's hard to ask a lot of people who their employers probably mean to them. Ugh. It's a big kerfuffle, but we're not gonna complain in the stream about the woes of modern day society, because this is 2029 we're looking at here. In 2029, we'll have to worry about ninjas and Dr. Eggman and robots and boomerangs, so that's what we really need to be worried about. What am I doing here? Okay, so we let him shoot low again. So the only invisible item we ever found was the one in this level. And it makes me so curious to go look at like VG Maps or something later. Does anyone still go to VG Maps? VG Maps is a website that doesn't look like it's been updated since like 2005. Like they just put everything on one single page. And even with like the newest internet, it still takes a long time to load. Since they're literally trying to load like almost every game at once. It's so weird. But yeah, VG Maps. Like, I typically love old internet architecture. Like bring back, Web 2.0 and all that. That's my thing. When people would have all the GIFs on their website saying under construction. Oh, that's so classic. But yeah, VG Maps could use a bit of a tune-up, I think. I know Miles Luigi one time was telling me about a Linux website. It was like DistroSource or something. And that's another website that looks like it hasn't been updated in years. But again, sometimes it's nice to have that old look. Other times it's not so much. Alright, boss time. You like the Netscape patches. Alright, let's see here. See, again, like, why does he fly forward at me sometimes? Seems to be better when your sword isn't so powerful anyway. All right. Does this gameplay take place in 2029? It does indeed, Christian. So yeah, we're in the future, where ninjas and robots are all we know. Target failed because people running it in Canada had no clue what they were doing, and they brought in some new experimental inventory. So yeah, so in my collection, all those game cabinets I have came from a chain of stores called Zellers, which closed down in Canada. And you know, they used to sell, you know, the latest games and all that, so they had all the official Nintendo cabinets and such. And yeah, they decided to go away. And like I say, they decided to go away because they were, I think, connected with what's the Hudson Bay Company, and they have a whole chain of stores as well. So they decided to shut down the Zeller stores, and of course they sold off all their stuff, and that was how I managed to get a whole bunch of the cabinets for my collection. So you know, it worked out well for me in that sense. But Target thought, okay, we see Zellers closing down. Zellers is kind of like a Walmart-ish store, so with Zellers gone, Target's gonna make their big debut in Canada, and they just bought up like almost all of the Zellers stores and just moved like right in. So for Target to arrive in Canada, it almost didn't even feel like anything had changed. Yeah, okay, Zellers was gone for a year or two, while Target moved in and renovated all the stores, and then they opened up, and it just kind of felt like it used to. When people were excited when they heard Target was coming, because, you know, Target, there's typically a lot of stuff you can buy at Target in the US that you can't buy here in Canada. And I think people had this pipe dream that for some reason Target would carry all those things. It's very hard to sell your product in Canada if you're not already. There's all sorts of rules about how your packaging has to be bilingual and stuff, so that's why we don't get a lot of brands that come up here, because it means they kind of have to, you know, restructure and, you know, redo everything, and it's a pain. And we even have some brands that are leaving. I think Kleenex recently said, you know, Canada's just too much of a hassle, so we're dipping out, goodbye. So we'll never be able to blow our noses again. But yeah, so it's not so easy to come to Canada. It's not made so easy. And then that's why, you know, Targets, then they just weren't getting the sales that they expected, because again, you know, there was already, people had kind of gotten used to there just being Walmart for that couple of years. And so people kind of just kept going to Walmart instead of going to Target, who typically didn't, you know, have better prices or anything, so. And they didn't typically have any stock that you couldn't get anywhere else. So there was just really no need for them, but it sucks because now without Target, you know, Walmart has like no competition. And their prices are like, you know, really high, because they have no one to compete with anyway. So yeah, it's a whole kerfuffle. But yeah, that's the history of what's it called? Stores in Canada? That's not the word I was looking for, but I guess it works for now. We're getting a Five Below. So yeah, we don't have Five Below here. Is Five Below like everything's $5 or below? So it's essentially just Dollarama then at this point. Target in Canada. We never called it that here, but I know it's kind of a joke way of referring to it. We have ketchup chips. Yeah, I don't get why the US can't have ketchup chips. We were also, I think, talking about in the last stream how we have Kinder Eggs here. Where in the US, it's like, you know, of all things in the US, Kinder Eggs is just going too far. You can't have that. But then I guess, you know, the US is kind of lawsuit happy, right? So I could see someone finding a way to sue over Kinder Eggs. Let me see, what have we got here? Canadian friends say they miss Target. One girl visits Target in Ohio every year. She's from Montreal. Like, that's definitely, if I ever go to the US for any reason, one stop I'll make is a Target. Even if it's like, okay, you know, it's a road trip, you need the washroom or something. Target, not Walmart, Target. just for something different. I don't understand this ninja star attack and like why some of them go in different directions when there was not even any enemies over there. But yeah, if there's one thing you guys are lucky to have in the US, it's typically your variety's decent. Because you guys are kind of like the origin of most of those businesses to begin with, so... You know, it's in Canada, whatever crumbs we get, we're thankful for. Oh, whoa, 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 did you see that? Oh, the platform saved me. Look at that guy just going down. That was weird. Okay, okay. This is going surprisingly okay, considering I feel like it shouldn't be. I'm just kind of getting lucky on a whole bunch of these things here. I've played this too many times. Muscle memory's kicking in, even when it shouldn't. What is this? Yeah, I don't want that. I've always been curious if there's like a secret item down here, so we came down to finally figure it out. Oh, okay. You miss Kmart, Christian. Oh, man. I used to go to Kmart so much. Kmart was like my family's favorite store, so yes. Yeah, Kmart left Canada in like the early 2000s, but that's another store that whenever we were in the US, we'd go check out just for old time's sake. Wow, yeah, I don't usually get to this boss with the sword power-up, so that's kind of different. Oh, look at this. See, it didn't work that time. It's weird. There we go. That's what I like to see. If I could take this into like the final level. Like why does he sometimes go so far? Two more. There we go. Kmart had a rough time before the end. Target is just Walmart, but if it cleaned up its act. Exactly, right? And you'd like to think that they're, you know, competition for each other, but they're probably colluding and setting prices and doing who knows what else. And that's a joke, by the way, in case, you know, Target or Walmart tries to sue me for it. Again, never know. But alright, wow, yeah, coming here with the sword power-up is something else. Usually we are not so lucky. So yeah, level 5, no game overs yet. Imagine if we could pull this off. Oh, I almost... Wow, that laser didn't actually show up. Do not accidentally pick up the grappling hook at this point. Wow, another sword power-up too. We are just so powerful. The placement of this spider guy is so strange. I hate how he's gonna like chase me through the whole level now. Oh no! Alright, well, we got that. Let's pretend I remember how to play. At least a little bit. Yeah, that one spider guy not doing what I thought he was gonna do just messed up my whole thought process there. I think that again there is that health power up like at the end though of this room, so at least there's that if we can make it to it. I think that's the thing we don't want. Oh my gosh. Here we go. What's this? I don't know how they expect you to get so close. I think, yeah, what we figured out is that if you get close and you do like this, is this the health level? It is too. I feel like I lucked out a little bit at the end of this room, but I won't complain too much. Okay. Going in the 5-2 without full health is not a great recipe. You do have some sword power up though, which is interesting. But okay, all 5 continues. There's no excuses this time. Unless we do something silly like that. Let me see. How does one acquire butt coin? You guys all talking about your different cryptocurrencies? Do you have to mine butt coin? It sounds uncomfortable. I went to the original Walmart. It's kind of like turned into a museum now, and they sell, I think, like 5-cent saltwater taffy. So if you want really cheap saltwater taffy, just like it was back in 1329 or whenever Walmart was made, go to the very first one, and you can still buy it to this very day for that price. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Again, I don't know how you don't take a hit there, but... So if I can keep the sword power up and not take too many more hits, you know, I could go the health route instead, and that would be really interesting. I think. Like if I go right now, we can do health. But I still have like the fully powered up sword. All right, everyone, we are going into this final battle with full everything. Ugh. And now for me to lose a life to remembering how the pattern worked again. And I think the way it works is he'll run at... The first thing he does is run towards you. And then what does he do? He jumps. Okay. And so this is my hiding spot now. So this is the camping spot. The worst part is remembering to duck, you know, after he lands, because I just kind of want to get up and start attacking him. But you have to remember for that horizontal blast there. Don't get hit by that. There's a strategy too to like when you turn him red. I've noticed. Like you want to make sure you turn him red at the right time, not when it's like you're in a bad spot. Oh, I'm keeping an eye on the side there. Okay, he just started losing health. For the first time, I think I actually have more health than him. Oh shoot, okay. So... here we go. So I can just stand here like this. so I see. Okay. Wow, so actually this is so simple. Then I go back here, and you just let him do his dance again. That's all I had to do last time? Oh. Like, this is... So every single boss in this game has a pattern that just completely breaks them. And it was that simple all along. Like, look at that. I just noticed that last time. We could have saved ourselves like an hour. Oh boy, alright. Come over here. One last time. Let's get this over with. Fuck. Ugh. Actually, I should keep doing this in case he comes back or something. Although I might skip like the final cutscene if I mash B too much. Uh-oh, escape sequence! No, I would laugh if that actually happened. Ugh. Again, remember, you don't have to worry about this for 5 more years. 2029 is way into the future. Good game. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Thank you, though, Christian. Thank you, the Golden Block. Did we game over once that run? I don't think we did, so there you go. It was worth it. It was worth replaying the whole thing to do a no game over run. Or I guess technically a no death run. So there you go. At the end of... Something's going on here. Garuda? Don't you mean Gerudo Valley? This was Ganondorf all along. And this game's a crossover of everything. Daniel! What time is it? What time is it? Two ninjas vanish into darkness. But thank you, everyone. That was a really fun game. Again, you know, it's not very long, so they do the whole game over thing to extend the length a little. You know, it ended up being about 3 hours, which fair enough. Prepare for the next battle. Wait, so who's laying dead on the ground? I'm so dazed. I've completely lost track of the plot. All I know is that we won. Not the program. It was by Kazuhiko Ishihara. Oh yeah. But everyone, thank you for joining for Shadow of the Ninja. Cool game from Natsume. I don't know if there's any other Natsume games left. Again, Abadox, SCAT, Shadow of the Ninja. Have I played any other Natsume games? They become much more relevant, you know, well-known in the next generation for Harvest Moon and Pocky and Rocky, all that. Oh, special thanks. Yeah, it's an NES game. You know the credits aren't going to last too long. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Do you feel like another game? Do you feel asleep? AC Myers bids just in time for the credits of Shadow of the Ninja. Thank you. It was a fun game, really fun game. There's a learning curve for sure. There's some cheap tricks for sure. A little bit of jank in there. But as you can see, we did a no-death run in our final run there, so not too bad. You can't sleep so sure, says Daniel. Let's play another game, please. Don't leave me, Andrew, says Max Howard. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? Well, first we gotta find out if we get stuck on this screen forever. This might be one of those times. Actually, I promised you all that we would quickly run to the cutting room floor and see if our theory was true that this game was way easier in Japan. Should have been doing that while the credits were running, but it wasn't the first thing on my mind after all of that. So yeah, there you go though. Now the final run is gonna have us complaining about retail companies, retail shopping, to anyone who comes and watches this later. Alright, come on, let's get to the tcrf.net here. Phone is giving me one of those weird things where it's like, you could get a virus if you go to this site. But like, it's tcrf.net. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, phone. You're so hilarious. Let's see here. Ready for another game? Yeah! So I think we're just going to take a quick break while I look up on the phone here. Because I have to know. I can't hold out any longer. I need to know if the difficulty was increased for Western audiences. And again, that's tcrf.net. You can find all sorts of information on the beta versions of your favorite games. Please tell me it has an article. Thank you. All right. Level select. So there's a level select code apparently. It requires both controllers to input, so that's always fun. It's called Blue Shadow in Europe, Kage in Japan. There's nothing here about difficulty, so I'm shocked. This definitely feels like the kind of game that would have been beefed a bit. Otherwise, I'm still going to complain about the shirtless guys taking more hits than the robots. What? Okay. the asterisks there. All right, let's press buttons. So nothing is happening currently. What I will do is I will let you all watch the intro cutscene for Shadow of the Ninja for just another couple minutes, and when we get back, we're gonna play Shatterhand. Let's do it. I'm still in the mood for NES. And again, according to the instruction manual, that game has infinite continues, so that's factoring into my decision here. I'll see you in a minute. It's Shatterhand time, everybody, and you're not going to believe this, but Shatterhand takes place in the year 2030, immediately after Shadow of the Ninja, and they're right beside each other on the shelf. So it's my headcanon that they're the same universe. It's even Natsume! It's even Natsume! Oh my god! Because it's published by Jaleco, so it says Jaleco on the cartridge. Another Natsume game? Oh, now I'm kind of worried that it's not going to have infinite continues. But then again, SCAT I think did, and that was released in in 1991. So yeah, released a year after Shadow of the Ninja, takes place the year after Shadow of the Ninja. It looks like a good game. I'm pretty sure it's a rarer one out there. People, it's a sought after one, so hopefully that means people want to play it. You heard it's very easy and not frustrating. Uh-oh, True Seed. You're probably using reverse psychology, aren't you? But yeah, definitely the same universe. United States of America 2029 AD. Well, now we've moved a year into the future. Okay, let's do it. No real kind of story at the beginning of this one. It's more just kind of like a, Saturday morning cartoon going on. Here we go. Let's do this thing. So he punches. So the story, again, since it doesn't really go over it, is there's some cop guy, and he's chasing after some criminals, and his hands get crushed, so they replace them with super strong bionic hands. And now he goes by the secret name of Shatterhand. No, it's like serious. He has to have like a secret identity now and everything. No one can know who has the world's strongest hands. Apparently this guy does. But you'll never know who it actually is. So okay. So far so good. Again, I don't trust any comment that says this is actually easy. So you actually have to pay for power-ups in this game. I guess we can get a P if we're willing to pay 200. Here you go, we got a P for 200. Maybe that's the price to use the bathroom. Did you know that in Europe, you actually have to pay to use public bathrooms? And it's ridiculous because you would think, okay, well, if you have to pay, then those must be some pretty darn good public bathrooms. Europe had some of the most disgusting bathrooms I had seen. I mean, public bathrooms. I'm sure there's nice ones around. But you go to a rest stop or something and they're charging you like €2 to get into the bathroom. And they're missing a toilet seat. The toilet bowl is cracked. It's like, what am I getting for my money here? So you pick up those letters, and then once you get 3 of them, you get like a friend that follows you around and does different things depending on the letters that you picked up. That was a grenade that hurt me inside that box. And this is another game. I think it's only 6-ish levels according to the instruction manual. Natsume kind of seems to really like that number. So if I had not wasted my money earlier, I could have used this healing block here. Can you farm for money? Maybe not. Well, we're 50 short. Again, not sure if this game has the same system as Shadow of the Ninja, where there's like no lives, it's all just game over. Now I wish I could go back up. Can you climb walls in this game? Mario Universe style? You were right the first time. His name is Robocop. Since Robocop was taken, he had to improvise. I like that afflicted. Yeah, that's right. It is like Robocop in a way. Detroit, just like Robocop, exactly. Oh, can I climb? Oh, wait, what was I doing there? I was holding on to this fence or something? Oh, interesting. Okay, well, I still can't get back up there and heal, but still take what we can get. So yeah, another Natsume game. It's funny, as I was just saying, I wasn't sure if there was any more. It's weird how they publish some of their own games, like Shadow of the Ninja and SCAT, and then other ones like Abadox and Shatterhand, they left to other companies. Like when I see Jaleco, I don't usually think the highest quality games. And that doesn't mean they haven't done some good ones. Like Maniac Mansion was great, and The Last Ninja's fine. There's a few okay ones. Then you get ones like Metal Mech, and it's like, oh my gosh, please no. Right, well, we're falling down to somewhere. I would love some help. Oh, we found a teleporter to something. Dr. Wily's castle, perhaps? Yeah, I assumed this was going to be a boss fight. Do you think it's also a checkpoint? Because we are almost dead. Oh, there's our lives. 2 portraits of a guy. Robocop is Robocop's European name. Robert Kopp, Daniel. In Netherlands, literally every restaurant, bar, or cafe has a sign saying if you're not a customer, you have to pay for the bathroom. No, that's a more common thing here now, too. Well, not that you have to pay for the bathroom, but that like washrooms are for customers only is a very common sign to see now around. JalecoVision only plays Jaleco games, says the Golden Block. Can you imagine? Okay. Wait, what happened? What did I hit? Oh, I think I was looking at the one going around the ceiling, and I totally missed that there was one on the floor. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we're trying that boss again. So the way this game works is that, you might not believe it right now. It has an intro stage, and then you get to choose your stage Mega Man style, and then it has a final stage, according to the instruction manual. Yeah, I didn't even see the lower one. I was only paying attention to the upper one. I noticed I was hitting him with a lot of those bouncy balls, though, and he wasn't dying. Which makes me worry he's going to take a lot of hits. You gotta watch out when he's going to, like, whack you with his gun there. This is like Spark Mandrill doing this. Wow, you don't punch anywhere, though. Like, your attack range is so short. Oh, but he's flashing now, so I must be doing something right. He's standing in the wall. Yeah, I think we did it. Okay, like, that's not that bad. That's not too bad. Intellivision Amico. Tommy Jaleco, the maker of Ikari Warrior. Alright, Area A has been cleared, everyone. This is now Chippendale. Whoa, cutscenes in between levels? That's cool. Actually, no, never mind. Just the level select screen. I mean, it still looks really cool, honestly. Like, do we just do them in order? I mean, red usually means more difficult, so I'm kind of scared to... Because my order would be like this, this, and then this. But that means we're going to do, like, the two red ones first. Well, here we go. Actually, I meant to update the title. So to anyone joining now, we're not playing Shadow of the Ninja anymore. We're playing Shatterhand. Shatterhand, one word or two? The title's on two separate lines. I think I wrote it as one in the description. We'll put it as two in the title just to confuse people. Maniac Mansion was a Virgin Games. Yeah, but again, published by Jaleco, which is really weird. But hopefully that didn't mess up the stream at all. Hopefully it's looking good. Again, I welcome you all. Hope you're all having a great night. Some late night NES here. We haven't played NES in a little while, so we've got some catching up to do. Can I kind of push you into the fire? Again, we've been playing like Mario World and Banjo-Kazooie, all sorts of fun stuff. And appreciate that everyone's just been, enjoying all of it. It means a lot to hear people's kind words for the streams, and of course the super chats tonight. Thank you again. Hope you're all doing well. Again, how come everyone else like I don't care that he has the best hands in the world. Like, you can't. Oh, so you punch the bag of money when you see it. It's like Wario Land Shake It style, getting the money out of that bag. That's kind of funny. But yeah, so okay, so what he has, like, really powerful hands. A gun can kind of beat hands. That's how it works. And like, look, you're telling me that this massive guy doesn't have more powerful hands than me? He takes a lot of hits. Oh! I like how you just lie there for a second. There's no, like, death sound or anything. It just forces you to lie there. And, like, you know, accept what you've done. And then it fades to black. But really, I mean, it's like, yeah, so he has strong hands, but your range is so bad. You want to get that, you know, those guys that follow you around and give you a bit of a projectile, I guess, is the goal. But yeah, so here's 3 of them right here. Did I not get one last time for some reason? Oh wait, no, this is a money bag. Not that I don't think we see anywhere to spend it in this level anyway. Like, yeah, we'll get it here. Maybe I accidentally missed some of the letters last time. That was what happened. Oh, he has like a sword. I mean, again, I would have liked one with a little bit more range. This one's not helping that much. Like, we had that one time that was shooting those, like, bouncy balls. I should have kept track of what letters those were, so we could have replicated it. But, alright, there he goes. We got, like, a whole 3 cents for that. Cool, you get it, guy, says Daniel. Yes, he can punch the bullets and send them back towards his assailant. You didn't know? I can't tell if that's, like a joke. Because that is, like, totally something that would happen in fiction. Punching bullets back at enemies. Go. Oh, like that big coin. That's cool. Oh, I expected that that tile to be semi-solid for some reason. But yeah, based on the fact that this game has a level select screen, I assume it will probably be infinite continues. I can't think of mini games that let you choose a level, Mega Man style, and then don't let you continue as many times as you want. Like, again, even every single Mega Man game has infinite continues. So is it semi-solid or not? Like, no. This is a really awkward jump you have to make then. Okay. It looked worse than it ended up being. I want to punch this block. In case it's anything good. No! The fact that the blocks can drop grenades that hurt you is ridiculous. So we have all this money to spend, and again, the way that you get power-ups in this game is by spending money on them. But if they don't give you anywhere to spend it... Oh, there's a health thing, okay. Yeah, please don't die immediately before I get more health. Yes! Finally a health pickup. Now I will immediately fall into the fire, which is probably insta-death. Ugh. So True Seed, I can't tell if you were being sarcastic or not earlier when you said this game is considered to be really easy. Like, it has a bit of an edge to it, you know? I can see this being tough. But we've already had a whole game earlier tonight to warm up on, so maybe we're just kind of in the zone now, or maybe it just is really easy, I can't tell. I do like it though, cool game. Like, I can punch even when he's hanging onto a fence. It's his special power. Okay, we just fell into the lava. There's the boss thing. We could buy a P. But like, is there any, like, does the P even do anything? And maybe it made us like a little bit stronger, but... Daniel. So yeah, it doesn't seem to have a password system. But so that's a good point. You know, if a game has a password system, then you really know you can kind of continue from where you want. But this one doesn't seem to have passwords. Also, I just realized I'm on my last life, which means if we do die at this boss, we probably have to replay the whole level at the very least, you know. I guess that's understandable. But welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good night. It was a dumb joke, says Afflicted. No, it was a good joke. I like it. It is kind of like Terminator. Looks a little easy, says Daniel. Well, this boss fight will determine just how true that is, I guess. Oh, we got double dudes. Okay. Well, they're already flashing, which I like. Do you think they both have, like, individual health? The fact that he's just kind of standing still and letting me... Oh, no, there's more to it? Okay, well, now I'm a little confused. Where do I hit? Well, that's... I thought I could go through that for some reason. What does it want? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, yes, okay. Can I just stay like this? Or is he getting closer to me gradually? I'm a little worried. But this seems to be working. Is that it? Also, lots of flashing. Hopefully you're watching this in a well-lit room. Alright, well that was a boss apparently. The big guys look like Terminators. Buy a P? What is this? Wheel of Fortune, says Extreme Wreck. Yes. Easy, says the Golden Block. Yeah, if that's how easy the fire level was, the forest level's gotta be easier than that. The music sounds like a Konami game a little. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. Natsume knew what they were doing. Can you re-enter the level to find like items that you missed? Again, we don't get our lives back, so if we get like deep into the level and then die, we'll probably be playing it again. I like how we just did like a Mega Man style teleport there. And every single game we've played tonight has had a Crisis City from Sonic 06. And we lose all of our money, so that's it. Any money that you pick up has to be spent in that level. Non-transferable to the next one. The shield guys take a lot of hits. It's like, why would I fight you instead of just skipping you? I mean, I guess when you get a little bit cornered here, you have no choice. Still no lives. Maybe we can buy lives at some point? Also, a big bombardment of things coming down. Oh, we got a dude. Oh, power. Okay, so we turn red when we have power. And again, I'm assuming this means we can do more damage to dudes. This power-up's pretty good. You know, he fires at the enemy. The sword guy ended up being pretty good too, honestly. It's a matter of I will never remember what 3 combinations of letters I had up there before this guy spawned. So it's you know, you could strategically try and get like the best letter. Like I guess if you looked up a walkthrough or something, it would tell you to specifically try and always get this combination that's really overpowered. But the way we're playing it seems to be pretty good too. Just kind of get whatever and see if it works or not. And we got Dr. Wily style, you know, dripping lava from the ceiling. Ooh, well there is some health, which I will gladly take. I say, you know what? Let's get all of our lives back anyway. Just before I was about to get the health platform. Better now than at the boss or something. Let's see what happens when we get game over anyway. Continue. It doesn't have a number beside it, so I like the looks of that. And then it takes us back to the level select screen. Fair enough. And it doesn't bring back the level that we already beat. Did I beat the Jeopardy games, Afflicted? All of them but Super Jeopardy. And to win a Jeopardy game just means like win the round, of course. So there's 4 versions of Jeopardy on the NES, just as there are 4 versions of Wheel of Fortune. So there is Original Jeopardy, Jeopardy 25th Anniversary Edition, Junior Jeopardy, and Super Jeopardy. And then of Wheel of Fortune, there is Wheel of Fortune, Wheel of Fortune Family Edition, Wheel of Fortune Junior Edition, and Wheel of Fortune Vanna White Edition. So yeah, there you go. 8 NES games right there are just freaking game shows that are the same game 4 times. You know, so you take those games, you take the 4 Sesame Street games. By the time you add up all the, all the games like that, you know, that's a good chunk of the NES library right there. Is Sesame Street and Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy. I'm getting my butt handed to me a little bit here. Like, these guys are really tough to defeat when all I have is fists. It was okay when I had the guy following me. But the fists is a little bit tough. Am I going to stream Wheel of Fortune? So I've played the Wheel of Fortune games before, but you know what, Christian? You know what, everyone? When we get to Wheel of Fortune on the shelf, let's just play them all for fun. Why not? Play a round of Wheel of Fortune each. I mean, try to win it too. It's not the hardest thing to do when you're facing the computer players, typically. But yeah, sounds fun. Just like I plan to play the Mario 1, 2, 3 when I get to them on the shelf, even though I've obviously beat those. As well as the Star Tropics 1 and 2 when I get to those on the shelf. Lots of games coming up with the S's that I'm going to be playing. Snake's Revenge. Everyone wants to see me play Snake, Rattle, and Roll. So yeah, sure, why not? I hope you've been enjoying the stream tonight as well. What is this dude? What the heck is that? It's like a yo-yo. Speaking of Star Tropics. Here, let's see, is this any easier with this guy now? So it's a projectile, but it's not a very good one. Also seems kind of weak. But okay, hopefully at least for these guys it can help a little bit. Not bad. We're gonna need 300 monies to heal when we get to the healing panel soon. So let's hope someone drops a little bit more. We need 50 more if we're gonna use it. Again, it seems like every single enemy was dropping like, oh, here's money. Perfect. Perfect timing for the money bag to show up. Again, sometimes it seems like every enemy's dropping money, and then when you really need it, it's nowhere to be found. Super Sprint, that's coming up as well. A couple of the unlicensed Tengen games are coming up. How about the Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle and Friends? I beat that one. Oh, it's so bad. It's funny because we played part of that the same night that I played Rockin' Cats, which came out in 1991. And then Rocky and Bullwinkle came out in 1992. And it has to be one of the worst looking, playing NES games I've ever touched. Especially considering it's an officially licensed one. Like, there are unlicensed games that are way better than Rocky and Bullwinkle. And it was released in 1992. Like, that's disgusting. Even this game was released in 1991. Like, and people will brush it off as like, oh, it's just like the cartoony art style they were going for. No, that game is trash. There's no defending it. And I will defend games. I will be like, you know, Deadly Towers, it's not that bad. People just like to rag on it or whatever. But no, Rocky and Bullwinkle is bad. And there's no defending it. What is this thing at the bottom? Oh, it's shooting arrows or something? Okay. So we got kind of an elevator going on here. Kind of reminds me of a Boomer Kawanger stage from Mega Man X. There's like that one elevator part near the beginning. And then that's it. Like, I see the boxes on the side, but how am I supposed to fit in there without getting hit? That one I could have probably gone to. And another helicopter guy. Wonderful. Cute. Another opportunity to get more health would be nice. Oh no. This goes on. Oh, there was a bomb inside that box? What? Like, how can you can't even blame that on me. Oh. Batman, oh, Bartman versus Radioactive Man? Yeah, we're definitely going to be playing some of the Simpsons games. Those are coming up. As I categorize them under S. The Simpsons, Bart versus Radioactive Man. Like, I guess I could have categorized them under B as well. I think what happened was just the list I used back in the day put them as S games. so I just kept them like that on the shelf. What would you do if you were organizing Bart versus the Space Mutants, Bart versus the World, and Bart versus Radioactive Man? Would you put them under B, or would you put them under S for The Simpsons? Maybe next time I organize my shelves, I'll change it. There's a few things I'm definitely changing next time I organize my shelves. Another thing I did when I organized my games the last time was I did not put the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons games together, which is very strange to me now when I think about it. But again, I think that was just a byproduct of that list I used to use. Where like instead of Advanced Dungeons and Dragons Heroes of the Lance, it would just call the game Heroes of the Lance. So when I put the games away on the shelf, that was just kind of the order I did it. But next time I organize my shelf, I'm definitely putting all of the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons games together. And it was a conscious decision when I began my NES adventure to beat all the NES games. Do I play all of the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons games under A, or do I do them as I hit them on the shelf according to their subtitles? And I ultimately decided to do it the subtitles, because I didn't want to get bogged down by 4 freaking Dungeons and Dragons games at the very beginning. I was afraid that might be a bit much. So, I kind of did them as I hit them, and I've now beat them all. And some were better than others for sure. Okay, here we go. What is this? Am I supposed to go to the right? Oh, am I supposed to fight something? Okay, I guess I did what I was supposed to do. I hope there's a chance to heal, because I have no lives. So if I get to the boss, I'd have to either beat it on my... No, don't put the grenade inside the box. I will never understand... Oh, healing panel, thank you. You know, things that harm you like that in video games. I always go on about Jurassic Park being the worst one, where like 50% of the pickup boxes in that game hurt you, and there's no way to know before you pick them up. What does this guy do? Okay. Oh, sword attack. Got it. Oh. Tried to jump over that. I was hoping that just kind of a brute force approach would get it done fast enough. We wouldn't have to worry too much about the boss. Especially, I have no idea what that the guy who was with me was supposed to be doing. He didn't seem to be attacking the boss at all. Ugh. Good Simpsons, says Daniel. Rocky and Bullwinkle looks especially inaccurate to how they look in the show. Boris and Natasha are halfway inaccurate to what they looked like in the show, right? Like, there's just such a weird game. So yeah, the worst part of this level definitely being that kind of auto-scrolling thing at the end, but like definitely should be doable. The boss, I don't know what was up with the boss. It's funny how a lot of your success in this game does come down to the letters that you get out of those boxes. And if I just been paying attention, I could have made sure we always have like the best one. So maybe this time we'll pay attention. So okay, we got a D. Let's try and spell a word. What words were we spelling in Sesame Street? Do we remember any of those? That might help us out. Remember that one time you could spell multiple words like D's? I know when we had B, wasn't there like tab and bab and sab or whatever? Well, there was lots of weird words back then. Oh, grenade, wonderful. Don't touch the fire. Alright, there you go. DDB. And that gives us a laser? Okay, remember DDB, everybody. Remember DD because it sounds like Dexter's Laboratory. DD! Wow, and you know, you'd think the laser would be really good, and yet it takes like 40 hits to kill anything. Yeah, the laser's awful. Do not remember DDB. No one better remember that. That was a terrible power-up. Dip dab. Third level in Jurassic Park was cool, says Daniel. I'm trying to remember back to Jurassic Park. Was there something that special about the third level in the NES game? They were all just about going around collecting eggs, weren't they? Alright, so we're not going to do DDB again. I noticed if you punch the block, it changes the letter it's showing. So let's do B. Is that an A or a D? I can't even tell. The middle one. This guy, I don't know how you get to him without him shooting you. Okay, you kind of do a thing like that. Is this a bomb? Yeah, so the blocks are actually consistent in what they contain, so I guess it's kind of a once you know, you know. And this is the one that shoots the spinning wheel. Okay. Like, this is okay, I guess. Better than the laser, anyway. Yeah, much better than that laser. That laser was terrible. Everyone's putting different letter combinations in the chat. Uh-oh. How am I going to remember which one's the... What letter combination was this one? Because this is good. I think I could go for this again. If it comes down to it. Alright, we do have enough money for HP, so we will take that. Guy Ferrari approved? Oh, this combo's Bab? Alright, Bab it is. Sesame Street. All the things we learned from Sesame Street really are paying off. I was just kidding. Who would have thought that Sesame Street would hold the key to winning at Shatterhand later on? Beta Alpha Beta. Thank you. So if we do it again, I think there's something special that happens if you can like respell the last word that you spelled. The instruction manual tried to explain something like that, although it might not work now because we actually lost it. Yeah, when you don't have anything to help you in this section, it gets rough. Oh, I almost got the B. The good thing, though, is I don't think you lose your letters if you die. So we could always, you know, if we did die, even though we only have one life after, you know, at least we'll be able to power up fully for that last life. Yeah, these flying guys are tough when you don't have any weapon to help you. And there, just a random missile to the face. Remember the SNES one looking like an NES game? Is that Rocky and Bullwinkle you're still talking about? This is certainly a hand-shattering stream. I don't mind it, says True Seed. I really appreciate everyone sticking around tonight. Thank you. Hope you're having a good one. All right, there you go. Good old Bab. Sesame Street taught us well. Oh, can I hit that thing to the floor too? If I could get rid of the... Oh my gosh, it is. Yes! We blew up the thing at the bottom, so now we don't have to worry about missiles coming up. Oh. I love you, Bab. I love you. It's like the best weapon. And it's so easy to remember, too. But again, we had a couple other decent weapons. Like the sword at one time was pretty okay. The explosion from these falling missiles is not nice. I've noticed. Man, Man, that was nice, getting rid of that guy. We got 2 A's at the top now. Oh, and without that guy messing us up down there, we just kind of get to rest easy. Oh, that's a G. Oh no, we don't have enough for the healing thing yet. Like, we really got to get a little bit more money. I didn't even realize that. Oh man, and then the freaking grenade. Okay, can you please drop me a little bit of money? I would really appreciate that. No, no, I need money. Oh no, we're not gonna be able to afford to heal. Oh, and how did I accidentally get the laser? All right, this run's another disaster. If we don't beat it this time, I might try a different level. Like, this level's not that bad. It's just gotta get the right combo going. Oh, the golden block. And come on, look at the block start for Shatterhand and tell me that doesn't look like Discount Guy Forever. It reminds me of Power Blade a bit, which is supposed to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Whoa, just enough for the healing machine. But we're stuck with the laser, which makes me very upset. Alright. Let's give this an honest shot here. Like, the laser is super slow and super, like, ugh. It should be really powerful if it's that bad. This reminded me of, like, freaking Jason. Like, you're supposed to jump over attacks while you're also ascending up this elevator, so I feel like I don't get much height every time I jump. Like, I'm kind of stuck to the floor. If that makes any sense. Like, my jump height feels reduced because the elevator is moving up towards me, but the projectiles that he shoots doesn't reflect that movement. Alright, we'll do a different level. GG, says Christian. There was nothing GG about that, but thank you. You don't know why, but you actually like Shatterhand's US cover art. It actually looks kind of cool. I don't have anything against it. He's like punching the H. It doesn't really look like it, but I think that's what the cover's supposed to look like. Is he punched the H so hard that it's in the process of breaking. Alright, let's do it, everyone. Bab time. Oh, well, not if we do something like that. Good music, though. Again, I always say, you know, it's always better to have to replay part of a game if the soundtrack's good. That is such like a... How am I even supposed to grab that? That's what we like to see. And a big coin, yes please. How am I supposed to get you? Something like that. Thank you, Louie. Really hope you're having a great night. Makes you think of... Alright, oh, is that poison? Oh, seem to be touching it just fine. We're in the evil poison layer now, apparently. Is this connected to Mystic Mines from Sonic 2? Background. Whoa! Okay, wow, you really are in you know, either aliens or like some experiment gone wrong. Wow, and they are just so strong! Again, the fact that this guy... I get that you have the strongest fists in the world, but bring a gun. Just bring a freaking gun next time. Like, have you not seen Contra? Like, I don't care how strong those guys look. They had guns, and that made the difference. Oh. and then of course the bomb in the box, classic, and the alien too. Everything's after you. Oh, so Daniel, I was wondering why I didn't remember anything special about level 3 from Jurassic Park on the NES. Yeah, not too much special about that one. The 16-bit ones are platformers, right? I've played the Genesis one a bit. I don't remember if the Super Nintendo one's the same for Jurassic Park. What am I supposed to be doing with these guys? They just don't seem to want to die. Like, I guess I'm just rushing it when the key is to be patient. Don't let more than one spawn at a time. They're kind of like Metroids, actually, which is kind of funny. I wonder if Metroid inspired these guys. Oh, shit. They respawn too. Like, I don't understand what they want you to do about the alien dude. Okay, he does die eventually. What? The chunks that came from the alien dude still hurt you? That's not a death I was expecting to take. I'd like to see me play through the Xbox Ninja Gaiden. Interesting. Who needs guns when you have floating robot companion? Fair. He blew chunks, says True Seed. Is there any like secret power up back here? Secret bonus room that leads to the end? Warp barrels, maybe? Alright, so now we know how the aliens work, I guess. I did not expect enemy residue. Like, I'm not sure what they want from you. Like, it's not even like he experiences knockback. So you're just kind of forced to walk backwards while you try to hurt him. While the Metroids show up. Yeah, money's not the issue. You know, now we have enemies here dropping tons of cash. We don't actually need it. This is the bomb, right? No, this is the money bag. Again, you know, if you could buy like a 1-up for 1,000 coins or something, that'd be awesome. Oh, you can punch the grenade to get rid of it. Interesting. What do coins do? So when you see those panels there with like the P and the 100 beside it, you have to have 100 coins, and if, when you duck on it, you pay 100 to get the P. You pay to pee in this game. Coins are money to buy upgrades, yes. Meanwhile, the Sega Genesis Jurassic Park game was a platformer. Okay, so they are different then. Interesting. Almost forgot about the chunks. Oh, I almost forgot about that. There's going to be a guy coming from that one, too. There we go. Alright, all Bs. What does all Bs do? Well, this guy seems pretty good. Wow, he just, like, whips a bomb at the enemy. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I can't complain too much about that. So all Bs, everybody. Remember that one. Wow, this is really powerful. I approve of this. Like, look at the destruction you can do from a distance with this one. I love it. Oh, a health panel, yes. I will defeat this guy first, just in case I take any more hits. Look at all these enemies coming from every direction. Is that the boss? Wow. Okay. Can we do it? I see a gate to hold on to. Oh, well, I definitely knew that a guy was going to spawn from off screen. Amazing. Should I be going after him? Like, I'm not sure the strat. This seems like I'm probably doing a lot of damage, so I kind of like that. I see him flashing. Unless he has a second stage, we could be doing really well. Please, no second stage. Yeah! I was really worried about that level for a bit. And we somehow pulled out the W. It seems like Bomberman, but for North American tastes. If you want a game like Bomberman, play Robo Warrior. Except it's unfortunately kinda ugh. But you'll be amazed how much it's like Bomberman anyway. Well, that's 2 down. Thank you, Afflicted. Thank you. You missed what I said about Jurassic Park on the SNES, did I? And SNES Jurassic Park was somewhat the same as the NES one. Both were from Ocean, wonderful. But had first-person segments, cool. Alright then. Forest time. Forest is always the easiest level, right? Will that be true? Boomerman. So yeah, triple B's seems to be the best thing right now. Also, how would you have enough money to pay for that unless these guys drop money? So it's not just a forest, it's the icy forest, apparently. Isn't that just, this looks like Dr. Cossack. Beginning of Dr. Cossack Stage 1. I know that's a really random thing to talk about. It looks like it. Oh, wow. Isn't this like just a sprite variation of the alien from the last level? How am I supposed to hit that guy when he always runs away? It was like 3 guys in one. This gun guy is like in every level. Alright, triple B. It looks like some odd ice physics. It is pretty weird. Ocean made a sequel to that game 3 years before the Lost World Jurassic Park came out. Oh, really? So they made the sequel before the game came out. I think I heard something like that about RoboCop 3. I think what happened was the game ended up coming out before the movie because the movie got delayed for some reason. And even though the game is like, what, 4 levels? Well, 5 levels. One of them's like the same level backwards, but you know, people were able to find out about the movie before it was even actually out by playing the game. Weird. Man, triple B is awesome. Sorry, Bab, you've been replaced. One of these is going to be a grenade. You just know it. Oh, no. There we go. Never hurts to start preparing for the next BBB. Ghost Dancer 3. Oh, the game makes guns look lame. This game is the best anti-gun advertisement there ever was. Who needs guns when you have fists? Oh. Yeah, well, yeah, you wanna have weird physics. Combine ice physics with wind physics. I only have 0 lives, right? So this could get spicy. Every level seems to have 2 parts, so this will be the second part of this one. ABBA, says Daniel. Yes. Yes, exactly. They can. RoboCop 3 on the Amiga was very different from the console games in that it was 3D adventure game. That sounds awesome. I have an Amiga. I have an Amiga 2000 hooked up to a monitor right over there. I need to pick up more Amiga games. Where do people go for their Amiga games these days? Or do they just like burn them themselves? Tell me to everyone out there, to all the Amiga experts, to someone who would love to check out more Amiga stuff. What do you recommend in getting more into the library? I have a whole bunch of discs that came with my Amiga that someone did burn somehow. I have not looked into the process of that. Nor am I advocating for that in the stream. Like, who's gonna get mad over some like 30-year-old Amiga games? Sometimes I'll play the bootleg Amiga games and it will come up and it'll be like, cracked by this group. Visit our board at this address or at this number. And it's like, oh man, those were the days. But okay. Trying to get up to this guy. Please don't be a bomb. Okay. BBB. Oh, we're super now. Because I got... Oh, it's a timed thing, though. So I wasted half of it, like, appreciating the fact that we were super. I think we're invincible, though, actually. So I should just be plowing through all of this. I like that the timer is slowing down because there's so much lag. Like, I don't know where I should be going exactly. And I still have my bomb guy. Nice. A healing panel. Don't mind if I do. And it breaks after you use it. I was always curious if like you could do it twice. Oh, well that's not what I wanted to land on. We'll see if it was a smart decision to go for the healing or if I should have just kept pressing forward with the invincibility. Probably should have just kept pressing forward. What is this guy coming? Can I beat you with my hands? It'd be a pretty lame game if you couldn't beat an enemy with your hands, considering it's called Shatterhand. We gotta be getting close to the end here. There's the end. Okay. We got 2 Bs anyway. No lives. Alright, we got a half bar of health in 1 attempt at this. He has a gun. I don't. I noticed that the bomb guy keeps kind of pushing him back to the side. Is that like a Mega Man style weakness where I'm like stunning him because my weapon's like effective against him? Like, I will accept that as an excuse. Yes! Yes! BBB does it again. BB-8, move over. BBB is where it's at. Wow. These graphics are crazy good. Yeah, by like 1990, companies really had the NES figured out. And you get great music, great graphics. The gameplay is a lot better than some of the stuff you experience, but then you still get the odd Rocky and Bullwinkle where even in 1992, nothing could save that game. Ren and Stimpy. And those were made by THQ, I think. Like, what the heck? That was just Bubble Man says Astafu. Bubble Man, yes. Thank you, Afflicted, thank you. This is looking quite good. Definitely want to get this game someday, says Extreme Rec. Yeah! Yeah, I always heard good things about Shatterhand. And certainly living up to it. That picture looks like out of Armored Armadillo from Mega Man X. And whoa, the level even kind of looks like Armored Armadillo from Mega Man X. That's funny. Another level with a P right at the beginning. Alright, let's get our BBB right back. So yeah, it definitely looks like there might be attacks then that the bosses are weak to. Because the way I kind of stun-locked that guy. Should I pick up the P? You know what, just for fun, since we have the money anyway. Like, it probably lasts until you die, right? And since I don't have any lives, that means, you know, we're gonna be powerful for like the whole level then, and I can live with that. Although we do have a bit of a cave-in going on. It's kind of scary. Alright, getting ready for another BBB. Now this guy's not great in close quarters because the bombs don't go through walls. Where I think BAB did, I think Bab could shoot through walls. So that is one place where you're kind of good with that one. Alright, if the health thing wants to show up, I won't complain. Yes! Yes! I'm shocked that worked. I don't trust, like, standing in a hole like this, like something's gonna crush you or something. Ooh, there's this guy. But I have a good weapon this time, so you're no match for me. Like, look at that! Look how powerful Triple B is. Why is there popcorn falling on the character? Good question. Ren and Stimpy Buckaroos was developed by Imagineering. And Rocky and Bullwinkle was developed by Radical Entertainment. Both of them just sound wonderful. I want to go back and see what people were saying about improving my Amiga collection. Because the Amiga was a PAL exclusive. They can't outlaw these hands, says the Golden Block. Oops, sorry. Graphics are pretty good. All right. Very good. So do we do the power-up again? Oh, I lost the power-up. I'm not red anymore. So I guess we'll do that. I didn't notice if it was temporary or if it like was just something that disappeared as we went to a new room. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a spot where you can like buy a one-up with money. Like, that sounds good, if we could ever find that. If I get another B, we get that invincibility time, plus he might even repair... Yeah, I really want to get another B before my guy blows up. And then we can just kind of tank the whole level, right? See, that's not fair. I couldn't control my character for a second while he transformed, and I actually took a hit during that time. I noticed that it says G on those. Do you think, like, you pay for something here? Or, oh, maybe it means, like, low gravity. Regardless, oh, gravity changed. Well, I can just keep tanking all of this, so I think I will. And there, yes, that repaired my dude. Thank you. Okay, well, I didn't need that anyway. Well, that's splash damage again. Gotta be ready for that. This is the large death. I'm trying to not have him start moving. What is this? Oh, and of course the splash damage. I like how the coin's not affected by reverse gravity. So here's the question. You still press down to duck, even when gravity is reversed. Some games would have changed it to up, right? Since, you know, that's the direction you would press to duck. I'm sure that there have been many, you know, meetings at game companies on if they should reverse the controls or not when gravity is reversed for ducking. Alright, I could use some help, so hopefully soon. Oh, there it is. Man, you ask and you shall receive in this game. They even give you money right before it too, just to make sure. Oh! To immediately lose some of it to a bomb. Gravity didn't change that time? Oh, now it did. Oh! 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 You can change it by jumping on these G panels, maybe? So wait! This is just VVVV. VVVVV, however many V's it is. And that game is just Metal Storm. Interesting. I wasn't the biggest Metal Storm fan. I thought Metal Storm was a little bit overrated. Well, yeah, just jumping caused that to happen. I would take this game over Metal Storm if we're gonna compare, because you know this mechanic is similar. Okay, we are in danger zone here. How come I didn't go low that time? Okay. Oh, there was a moment where you saw how I turned around and pressed left, but he was still in the middle of the punch animation, and he didn't move while he was in the middle of it, so he took a hit there. Bah humbug. Boss. Okay, so we are now forced to choose between the middle level or the bottom right one again. I guess we were doing well enough with this one. We'll do this one more time. I'm gonna be going Extreme Wreck. I have a video about Nickelodeon ripoffs to watch. The local store had this game, so you might buy it. They still have it. I'm very welcome to have shown this off, and that's one thing I love doing at the channel here is, you know, hopefully introducing people to awesome new retro games. And yeah, I think this one's been a lot of fun. Happy to hear that you've enjoyed seeing it as well, so thank you. Hope you have an excellent night. So that, I noticed that the last half of the level there was very long. It really dragged in, you know, just how many different sections there were and what it was asking you to do. So we need to keep that in mind when we get back. And so after this, we still have that level in the middle of the map, and then apparently one more level, like one more final level. So, you know, it won't be the longest game if that's the case. Plus Infinite Continues, always appreciated. I wonder what made Natsume change their mind. Is again, Shadow of the Ninja was 1990. This and SCAT were 1991. And both of these, again, I think, so far it looks like it's true for this game. But, you know, this and SCAT both had Infinite Continues. I'm pretty sure SCAT had Infinite Continues, right? Again, we didn't die too many times in that one, so I could be remembering that wrong. Ooh, we're almost dead. Not anymore. Thanks again, Extreme Wreck. Have a great night. Shatterhand. Magic the Shattering. There's all sorts of funny puns you could probably come up with. Okay. Try this again. With the awkward... Like, you can't just climb on the nets, Mario World style. You gotta jump up the net. That's how someone with super bionic hands does it. Can I do this to the floor at all? No. Again, there are some weapons that would probably let me do that. So there definitely, you know, are weapons that are probably useful in other situations aside from BBB. But man, is this a nice attack to have. Like, just bomb this guy's face. There you go. You know, bomb this thing over here, whatever it's supposed to be. You can get like the perfect angle for it. There you go. 2 more bees. So this room last time, we skipped right by it. So I notice I'm not jumping to the other side this time. Like I did in that other room. Which is kind of nice, because that was annoying. Oh, I always forget about that block there. Watch, that's probably the one block that has like the one up in it. Okay, I think if we can make it through this room, there's a healing panel coming up. That's a bug, says True Seed. Uh-oh. What about this guy? It's okay. That's what the healing panel is going to be for. I think this is the money bag in this one, right? No! Whoa, I don't remember it being a grenade last time. That's what that's for. And what's this going to be? Can this be another bee? No, another grenade. Alright, going into this room with full health. If we can, again, get another B panel, we could be invincible for a bit, which would be super nice. So yeah, none of the other rooms do the thing where like you flip from the ceiling to the floor, and it's just really awkward to deal with. Oh, he's starting to flash. If I could just get another bee before he disappears. And it's probably in that box too, isn't it? Yes! Okay. Invincibility time, let's go! Okay, so what do I want to do? EX is probably for like an extra life, right? I have... Yes, that was an extra life. Unfortunately, it cost us like all of our money. But I think I already had the power-up. Unless it only lasts a certain length of time. Do I get to keep the invincibility into here? I do, too. Where's the boss? Let's just kick your butt like so fast. Is the boss already flashing? Oh, but there's probably more phases. No? Yes? Maybe. Alright, I have no idea what that boss was, but it's dead. This might be the kind of game to have a boss rush at the end, though, so maybe we'll have a chance to see him later. But otherwise, that was awesome. Thank you, Ephidos! Welcome, hope you're having a great night. Love your display picture there. Profile picture, does anyone call it display picture anymore with Hotel Mario? But alright, that leaves one to go. We had a little bit of trouble with this one earlier, but we've learned so much. I'm sure it will be a breeze this time. Ghost, says Daniel. Well, he's gone now, whatever it was. Oh yeah, right, back to Crisis City. Looks like mixed with Crisis City and like the first level of Mega Man X. Is this the same music as the last level? It hasn't been the same music in every level, has it? Remember, BBB. So yeah, you can punch the panels to change the color. Or not the color, the letter. It's the one that you want. Which is nice. Is this the bomb? No, it's money. And I did buy that extra life, so that carries over as well, which is really nice. This is a bomb. It was Slimer from Ghostbuster. Well, we didn't get to see him for very long. Oh no, please don't hurt my dude. Ah, sure, I'll buy that. We have enough money for it. But yeah, that laser that we had that one time was so awful. Like, it's amazing how there can be some weapons that are so good, and then other ones that are so bad. We are running out of health, though. I know that the health station's coming up, if we can make it to it. I don't think it's too much further. Yeah. Maybe this level is just tougher or something, because it seems like the enemies take a lot more hits. Those guys who hold the shields are just like the strongest. Alright, very good. Astafu! He must have some strong fists to hurt enemies through body length shields. So yeah, the story is that I think he was a police officer. You know, let's get to the bottom of this. What city was this guy a police officer in? Again, there's an intro cutscene, but it doesn't really explain anything like the last game did. Alright, we still got the book open for Shadow of the Ninja. Shatterhand. What's it got to say? If it ever wants to load. Fortunately, I do not have the physical book for this one. Where is it? Where is it? It's the year 2030. Medical technology develops to a point where... Meanwhile, in the Bronx. Okay, so we got New York going on here. So yeah, his hands get crushed, and then they give him cyber hands. And then for some reason, he has to, like, keep his name secret. Like, so he goes by the name Shatterhand. So they're trying to give him, like, a superhero kind of vibe. Even though I'm not sure why you would need that, just because you have super hands. Oh, I took too many hits and lost my power-up. This is a really bad area right here, where I can't do much. Okay. No! No! How did I get... Oh. I had Bab back on the brain. It was supposed to be BBB. Oh man, that just ruined our whole run. Because the last time we played this level, I was collecting Bab. Darn you, Bab! Darn you! Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, the good thing about Bab is that it hits that guy in the floor, where these bombs don't pass through the floor. So, I mean... There is an up and a down to collecting BAB next time. I might just do it. If we die. Which maybe we won't. Maybe we'll get really lucky and we won't. Although I don't... It's going to be tough now with no projectile weapon to help us. Okay. So yeah, next time I'll pick up BAB and that... So maybe subconsciously I did a good thing. New York, wow, it went downhill. Remember, this is 2030. We've already seen what 2029 is going to look like. So this is 2030. And yeah, lots to look forward to. This is bad, right? Yeah, okay, so we'll try this again. Again, the nice part about this weapon compared to BBB is that it goes through walls. That's the one thing you kind of miss out on with the bombs. But it's so powerful that, like, it makes up for it. How did you go off screen and come back? Yes, that's what you want. Now we can kind of just cruise to the top here. Man, the explosions for these things are huge. I wish I could I forget if there's any other letter panels that we can pick up along the way. Like, I almost feel like now that we've done all that we've done, now you want to get, you know, BBB. Or you could get bombed to the face. Because the boss is coming up, right? And BBB is probably good for the boss. Ugh, stop hurting me. Hopefully this is a letter? BBB. Okay, going into the boss with the bomb weapon sounds really good. Plus there'll be that healing opportunity right before. That means we're gonna get like one really good shot at the boss. Which again is really tough because you're on that elevator the whole time. So you have real, like, it's hard to jump over his projectiles. When it feels like you're always kind of being sucked back down into the elevator. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Full health, the best weapon. Can we do it? Again, so if every boss has a weakness, I wonder what this guy's weakness is. Yeah, this does not seem to be affecting him like that other one did that time. So it must not be his weakness. But no, hopefully we're still doing some good damage. Like, how am I supposed to get around you? You take up the whole, like, thing. He's not even flashing yet. Alright, well, we need a new strategy, I guess. Or we need to find out what this guy's weakness is, and come back with that. I can't believe he wouldn't even be, like, low in health after that. If only there was ABC. Stolen gameplay, says Megazap. In regards to what? There should be 27 combinations. So yeah, there's 3 different letters. Like there's like a B, it's like A, B, and what's the other one? I think it said there's 3, but we only ever really see B and A. It's strange. Must be Bab, says Daniel. I think we tried Bab once on him. But if you're referring to, like, you think the stream is just like, you know, I downloaded the long play and it's like, oh, look at my own Let's Play. I mean, that would be really impressive considering, I mean, I would have to think you'd go back and it would look pretty convincing, you know, with the pauses and the commentary and stuff. But I know there are people who will just, like, you know, take other people's long plays and make a stream out of it and be like, look at my retro stream. It's like all from World of Long Plays or whatever. But that's not what we're doing here. No, this is the real deal, and you can tell by how poor I'm playing. I think there's only alpha and beta. For some reason I thought there was another one, but you could be right then. I don't get what they want from you for this boss though. That's our last life coming up. So let's just try and get his pattern down. He does 3 slices and then a fire attack. Is he gonna do 3 slices again? 1, 2, 3. And a fire attack. So maybe he's really predictable. And that's the true secret weapon all along. Although I still find it really hard to jump over his attacks on the elevator. Like that first slice always gets me. But it does seem like it's just a matter of learning his attacks. And then leave the rest to the fists, right? Whoa! Oh, he changed the pattern a little. Oh, so, like, see? Now you don't know if he's gonna slice or not. He's still not flashing yet, after all of that! Okay, but I think we understand the boss's pattern, get back there with a good weapon, and High score. We have never even touched that high score. That is still default. This has kind of worked like Super Mario Bros. 3. In which sense? I haven't seen any magic whistles or P-wings yet. Oh, true. See, I used to ask him to jump 3 times in a row to prove it was real gameplay. You're convinced it's all legit. Well, I appreciate that. Now, the next one you can be guaranteed will be right from World of Long Plays. Let's play the hardest game next. No. But yeah, it's always been fun streaming NES games with all of you. Hope you're all having a great night. And this is our second game of the night. We're currently playing Shatterhand, taking place in the year 2030. So you all have 6 years to prepare yourself for this. Go back and watch the Shadow of the Ninja part of the stream if you want to see what 2029 is going to look like. We got some crazy times ahead. And once the stream is done, I timestamp everything. So if you just want to go back and watch the winning run or whatever, that's always a possibility too. But otherwise, hope you're all having a great night. Thanks for joining. So we have this level, and then it sounds like one more level afterwards. And then we'll be done with Shatterhand. So yeah, we'll do BBB to start. And then we'll switch to BAB for the elevator. And yeah, now that we understand the boss's pattern, I think it will be a lot better. And that's the theme of the night. Every boss that we fought, in Shadow of the Ninja and this game, except for that last boss that we fought, because we never even actually got to see it because we were invincible and it kind of just died instantly. But it's all about just finding that pattern and sticking to it. Maybe Natsume just makes bosses with like really simple patterns or something. I did not know it was going to be 2 Natsume games tonight. I had no idea that Shatterhand was also Natsume. But welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Thanks for stopping by tonight. This is Shatterhand once again. Oh, you gotta go? Sorry, 1 second. Ephidos. Well, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy. Again, jumping off those gates is a little weird. Let me see here. Andrew can beat any NES game. He has the skill, he has the patience, he has the passion. I appreciate that a lot, the Golden Block. That's your takeaway from my streams. 2030, what do you mean? This is what LA looks like now, says Max Howard. Hey, you heard it from him, not me, and he lives in LA. I know you're at least in California, so whoa, doxing yourself. Hold on there. But it says it's New York, so there's that too. But okay, so I don't have any letters? Well, that's not good. I need triple B's to do our thing. No, it's not triple B's I want, it's BAB. Oh, I'm getting so confused with all of my lettering here. Okay, maybe we can do it even with the guy at the bottom. The worst part's definitely this flying guy. Let's get rid of him. Because yeah, if I can take triple B to the boss, that's good. I mean, Bab is fine too, but BBB is also pretty good. If only the explosion could like reach through the floor or something. Oh, but if I get another B, I actually have invincibility, don't I? Aha! No, I could have saved that for the boss. If I hadn't picked up another power-up, I could have gone into the boss fight invincible. Now there's a thought. That's actually a wonderful strategy for any difficult portion of the game. If you can, time it so that you have invincibility at it. Something to think about, but hopefully we beat this run anyway. Oh, an A. I don't like that. I have no idea. A is probably the laser, if anything. Just a little bit further. Now I just have to hope that this guy doesn't shoot arrows at me. Whoa, did you see that dodge? Okay, you just need to get to the health pickup. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about the falling lava. Yes. Alright. So it's all about knowing the pattern. This pattern seems a little different this time. Yeah, he's not using the knife as many times. The sword, the knife, same thing. I'm still have about half health. Like, yeah, Hakumi's not using the sword at all. Once, twice that time. He is flashing. I noticed. Oh no, my dude! 1, 2. Oh, just 2. Okay, I'm not celebrating until we're sure there's no, like, third phase or whatever. Oh, what a weird boss. Definitely more difficult than any of the other ones. Area F. Heck yeah. Let me see what we got here. That was 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. It's about 6 a.m. in Western Europe by your calculation. Oh! Alright, what's going on? Some alarm's going off. Whoa! It's Silo from GoldenEye. Oh, you're not in California right now, Max. Interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, so we still got 2 lives. Very good. Oh, we still have that awful lettering at the top, though. I don't like that. Thank you, Christian. Hope you're having a great night. Hope everyone's having a great night. Joseph, Hearst Castle is the best place you've been in California. I have been to Hearst Castle. That's when you're driving along the coast there, past Big Sur and all those places. That takes me back. That was, when I was in California. Oh god, I already ruined this. Yeah, when I was in California back in 2013, 2012. No, yeah, 2012 I think it was. I was in the audience for The Price is Right. Didn't get picked to go up though. Man, I was not an interesting person back then. You know, they're looking for enthusiastic people to go up there. I probably have a chance at it today. I can talk a good game. Make people think I'm more interesting than I actually am. But yeah, back then, what is going on? What lettering was that? That was great lettering. I think that's ABB. Can I walk through this, or what am I doing? Oh, I have to punch this probably. But yeah, so you know, they give everyone a mini interview before you go into the Price is Right studio, and then it's from that they pick the people to go up. And yeah, you know, I if anything, YouTube has really helped me as a public speaker, as I stutter like 40 times there, But yeah, if you want to become a better speaker, just upload a YouTube video every day, or like stream every day. And then look back in a year's time and you'll be amazed how much you've improved. Now part of it tonight is that we have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I can't believe that. But apparently this is the last level of Shatterhand, and this will indeed be the last NES game that we play tonight. I don't even know what's next. I didn't look that far ahead. But yeah, hope everyone's been enjoying, having fun. Appreciate you all hanging out. I've been having a great time. Yeah, once I get my good weapon back. Like, this is a cool weapon. Oh, he shoots and throws grenades. Well, that was unexpected. ABB is bouncing lasers. Interesting. Talk about beans every day. Yeah, just pick a random topic and just make a YouTube video about it every day. and you'll become a better speaker. Like, he shoots you the second you're in front of him. I don't know how you get in front of him without him shooting you. Yeah, the layout of this level is interesting. It's like everything is harmful, and the passages are so tight that there's no room to get in front of things before they even have a chance to shoot. Oh, well, I was contemplating if we should, you know, save the letters for the next life, and I was going to decide against it, but the guy got us anyway. Alright, we can learn this. But what a jump in difficulty. Right at the end, naturally. It's not satisfying when the final level is too easy. What game did we play recently where the final level was too easy? I know there was one. I got to the end and I was like, what? That was it? I think it was a game that didn't even have a final boss, and I was like really disappointed. It might come to me. Alright, now that we have our favorite weapon, maybe our fortune will change here. I just need to find a healing panel. If one of those could be around, that'd be great. Look at the distance that guy just had on that grenade. Oh, another Natsume game where they shoot you from off screen. I love it. That Mario hack from 2 nights ago. Oh yeah, Mario Universe. Thank you, Max Howard. Yeah. You know, all the other worlds had like a final boss, and then that one was just like, it cheaped out. That was weird. Like, yeah, I mean, a self-destruct sequence is something that you put in addition to the boss. It's not meant to replace the boss. Thank you, Max Howard. I appreciate the reminder. Again, that just goes to show, though, how much we've been playing recently. So this... It's funny how, like, I was kind of forced to duck on that platform, but it was also a platform that forced me to pay money. Alright, first time beating that room. Oh, I thought it was going to be a transition to another room. Can you explain that? Let me see. White Castle, you thought... I drew names randomly from the audience. Oh yeah, so yeah, the way it works at Price is Right is... So when I went, you know, it was the old studio. I think they've downsized a bit now. It was really bad for a few years there during the whole thing. And I think they've gone back to having a couple hundred people. I think when I watched an old Bob Barker episode, it used to hold like 370 people. It's probably down to a couple hundred now. But yeah, so you're all waiting in line to go in. We had to get there at like 8 in the morning to get in line, and we didn't even go into the studio until like noon. They actually brought around like a form you could fill out, and like the CBS chef, or the CBS chef, you know, like cooks for everyone. They brought you like a burger or something. So I had to buy like a really expensive Price is Right burger. But well, where was the story going? So yeah, so you go in, you talk to this guy. There's like the one guy who chooses who he likes sitting in a chair, and then there's like the guy who actually talks to everyone one by one. And you go up to these two guys in like groups of 10, and you just ask you some random questions, talk about yourself, and then yeah, they pick who they think would be good to be on the show. So it's not random out of a hat, which, you know, I understand why you would assume that. Oh, boss rush? I was right. definitely felt like a boss rush sort of game. I think this was actually the intro stage boss. But yeah, that's how the Price is Right works, or at least it was back when I was there in like 2012. I still have my name tag in the cabinet. Oh, and that's another thing, is that the person who works there writes the names on the name tag. If you watch like really old Bob Barker Price is Right episodes, you'll see that sometimes you can barely read it. So I guess they figured at some point, just keep it consistent and have the worker write everyone's name. That way it's always legible. It always takes up like the whole name tag, not like half of it. And yeah, you're learning all the secrets of the show business today. I should go to California again for SoCal Gaming Expo. Tell SoCal Gaming Expo to invite me. I don't know why they would. Just tell them I've beaten a bunch of NES games and I'm cool or something, and I'll show up then. And it was right, you did a thing called the Mario Marathon where you uploaded the Let's Play video of Mario, every Mario at the time, and it was like 500 videos, and you've gotten way better at talking. Exactly, a golden block, and very nice. Great project. Russian attack afflicted. Oh, that I was kind of satisfied with the way that ended. The worst boss though. Oh man, I can't stand those parachute guys. Thankfully, none of the games we've played tonight have had parachutes in them. My worst nightmare. So yeah, this level goes on, and I'm assuming we haven't even hit a checkpoint yet, so let's not die. Another B and I can become invincible. That's not what we're looking for. There's a health thing. I will always spend money on health. Always. I'm assuming there will probably be like a 1-up one at some point, and I'll be upset because I didn't save any money for it. Just in time. Alright, 15 seconds of breaking the game. Let's go, although I still gotta platform properly. Oof, how do you... Let's get rid of these guys in case I don't do it in time. This is an awkward spot. No, this is terrible. This is terrible platforming. Okay. Now that I kind of understand what it was looking for. And let's work on another BBB. Alright, looks like another boss room? Oh, well, thanks for falling. Oh, wow, my favorite guy. Thank you. I'm not used to you without your elevator. I don't know what to do. And let me guess, if I die, I probably still have to like play the whole freaking level again, too. Like he's flashing. Unlike Mega Man though, no health refill when like you beat a big dude. Alright, we got blue. Is that good or bad? Oh, you can't touch blue? Oh, it's gravity! Ugh. How far is that going to send me back? How far? Or is that a game over? Whoa! No checkpoint! Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Okay, okay. What do we got here? Do a vlog of that medieval tournament show. They always advertise on Video and Arcade. Oh man, how many times did I come in second on that show? Anyone who wants to hear me talk about Video Arcade Top 10, there's a video on my channel called like I was on a game show or something. And there used to be this Canadian game show called Video Arcade Top 10. And I won it once. So if you want to hear about that, check into that video. But yeah, the second place person always got 2 free tickets to Medieval Times, which sucks because it's like, family of 4. What good is 2 free tickets? So they always sucker you into to buying 2 more. What you really need to do is have like your sibling go on the show as well, and then both of you play second, and then you can go to, go to Medieval Times. My sister was also on Video Arcade Top 10 once. She played a Mickey Mouse game, like Mickey's Quest or something, on the Game Boy Advance, and she won. But the weird thing is that they had changed the way that the prizes worked by that point, where when I was on the show, they gave you the game that you played as your first place prize. So I got Luigi's Mansion, which you'll see if you watch that video. And the story is that before you play your game on the show, they take you into a room where you get the practice. And so we went into this room, and I find out that the game is Luigi's Mansion, and just inside I'm like, yes, this is gonna be so good. I've played so much Luigi's Mansion since it came out. I know everything about that game. And the other 3 people I was facing had no freaking clue what a Luigi's Mansion was. And I was like, yes. And so, they passed the controller around saying, all right, everyone, take a turn at the game so you can kind of figure out what's going on. And they get to me, and I'm just like, oh, A button, what the heck does that do? And so I kicked their asses. And that's my Video Arcade Top 10 story. Good times. Alright, let's do this thing. Alright, let's see what we got. But how is the dinner and tournament? I thought, oh, you want to hear about that? Well, I didn't get the dinner and tournament that time because I was too busy winning. But I have gone to Medieval Times thanks to those free tickets, and it's fine. Oh, they come around and they're like, oh man, here's the freshest dragon in the castle. Meanwhile, it's like a freaking chicken drumstick from KFC. They didn't fool nobody. And the tournament was fine. I wonder, like, are they still there? Did they even reopen after the whole thing? I mean, it would kind of be funny to go back and see what's going on. That would have been like the last time I was there too. Funny memory though. You guys made me get into funny memory mode. I appreciate that. That was a good story. The other funny story about Video Arcade Top 10 is, so Nicholas Pickless, the host, right? Oh, this will always be the best Video Arcade Top 10 memory. And that actually ties into, I never ended up telling the story I meant to tell about my sister being on Video Arcade Top 10. So Nicholas Pickless, he has the microphone on, and in between shows or during a commercial break or whatever, he goes to the bathroom, and he forgets to turn his microphone off, so we got to hear the whole Nicholas Pickless in the bathroom adventure. And that's a life-changing experience as like a 10-year-old kid. But I think hopefully things turned out okay. But the story about my sister is that, so yeah, when I was on and I won Luigi's Mansion, I beat Luigi's Mansion, you actually like get the game. And so that's fine and dandy. But when my sister was on and when she won, they were kind of starting to, the budget was going down at that point. You could tell the show was kind of on its way out. There would be some times when there would only be, I'm trying to concentrate here at the same time, 1 second. There would be some times when there would only be 3 contestants instead of 4. I don't know why interest drops later on. Free opportunity to go on the show and potentially win a game. Who wouldn't want to sign up for that? And I always tell the story, again, if you watch that video, you'll see, where it was like a January tradition of going on this show, because we were only supposed to go on once a year, and it would always end up being, because I'm in Canada, the most like snowy, blizzardy, coldest, worst day of the freaking year that I had to get out of bed at like 5 a.m. and we had to drive to the studio, which was like an hour or so away, to be on this thing. But anyway, so yeah, so they're starting to cheap out in later years. So when my sister won, she didn't get the game that she won. Instead, they start handing out virtual tennis. They start handing out copies of freaking Game Boy Advance virtual tennis that just came out of like some freaking Walmart bargain bin for like 3 cents a piece. And that is what they gave to all the winners instead. Virtual tennis on the Game Boy Advance. Like, she won this Mickey Mouse game that looked pretty cool, but no, virtual tennis, enjoy. So yeah, they were really going downhill in recent years, and I don't think we ever went back after that. I think that was like the last year for the show. But yeah, imagine that, when I won, for years, that was how the show worked. When you won, you got the game that you played. So she wins, she's so excited, virtual tennis. Man, I'm getting so mad about virtual tennis I can't even freaking play the game anymore. But yeah, so that's my that's my story about Video Arcade Top 10. That's my several stories about Video Arcade Top 10. I really wish there was you know, a health thing around here somewhere. Yeah, they don't give you anything like that at this point. How am I supposed to get to the grenade guy? No. I'd be like, eat my shorts by TV after that. Oh man, the Video Arcade Top 10 story got me all angry. And I messed up that boss fight. No, it's our least favorite boss, too. Oh, I have lives. But this, I don't want to get to like the boss with no lives left. This is the beginning, right? Alright, let's just continue. Hopefully there are infinite continues. You're gonna Game Shark. Downplaying your skills. Oh, thank you, Afflicted, thank you. I thought you meant I was going to use Game Shark. No, I really appreciate that. All you gotta do is scalp the 2 tickets outside to a family who needs them. No, that's true too. You could definitely have done that as well. I feel like they might know who you are, and the con is run by people who edits for Retro Rick. Well, Max Howard, if you want to put my name out there, it looks better if people suggest you, right? If I start sending emails around being like, man, I good game guy, please have me at your con. It doesn't sound as good as, you know, people being like, whoa, invite this guy, he's the best. But I appreciate your kindness all the same. But okay, let's see here. If I can beat this, then maybe I deserve to go to a con. So far, not so good. But yeah, lots of funny memories. I'm really happy, you know, growing up in the time of video games that I did. You don't see things like Video Arcade Top 10 anymore, and there's just so many things you don't see. Just good memories all around from that sort of stuff, for sure. Now, I don't know what it wants from this. Like, the laser just never lets up. But yeah, if you want to see more retro games and more hilarious retro gaming memories, don't be afraid to subscribe and all that. We play the retro stuff pretty often. And I appreciate everyone who's been joining tonight. I say as we're probably about to have the most awful death here. Now the guys who throw the grenades and who can shoot you are pretty rough. Where's the next healing point? Is it not till after the boss, or is there one before? Because I could really use one, like, immediately. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Luigi's Mansion GameCube is just slightly more expensive. Wait, you have Virtual Tennis on Game Boy Advance, Max Howard? That's awesome. You DM'd them, Max Howard? Whoa. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You're very kind. All of you are very kind. It means a lot that, you know, people want to hang out and play retro games and listen to dumb stories like that with me. Much better than the Pizza Hut story, anyway. I've told that one how many times? I should have kept a counter for that one. When I forced Pizza Hut to close down because I flooded their toilet. Things happen, though. Don't include that part in your email, though. They won't invite me. But yeah, lots of funny things have happened over the years. Get out there and have adventures, because you just never know what's gonna go on. But yeah, no real gaming shows. Okay. We had a really scary moment there for a second when OBS disconnected. But it looks like we're reconnected again and everything is good. Yeah, let's not disconnect now, over 5 hours into the stream. My computer just can't handle how intense all of this is. Yeah, no checkpoint for the final level. You know, that's fine. Don't want things to be too easy on us. So, what do you do about this guy? I guess you do that isn't so bad. Alright, triple Bs. And I think if we can beat... Oh, there's the heal. So there was a healing thing, like, coming right up. How many lives left? One extra life? shoot again? Oh, I guess not till you're in front of him. Very good. Oh. Remember how difficult that guy was the first time we saw him, and then we learned the secret of Triple B. And it was never a problem again. But yeah, YTV used to have some fun programming. Their website used to be great as well. Remember Flash games? We've been talking about Flash games a lot lately, and YS Bunny has actually recommended me some Mario World ROM hacks, which were inspired by Flash games that we'll probably be looking at next Monday. Yeah, Flash games were the thing. Flash games, Flash videos before YouTube happened. Good times there too. This boss is easy when you have a good weapon. Hello, I'm MKF30. I recently tried to look for a brand new Game Boy Advance SP and DS on eBay, but it was ridiculously expensive, like $400 to $1,200. But for like brand new, yeah, brand new is probably not something you're gonna find too much out there anymore. So I can understand people charging a little bit for that. Uh-oh, Max Howard, what did you say? Andrew Flashpoint for Flash game? What, like Rick's game point? But I don't wanna get the hacking like Rick got. You know, I feel for people getting hacked, because who knows how it happens anymore. It could be from like a leaked password or something, which is why, you know, always change that sort of thing. You know, or like, you know, when you have employees, you know, he probably logged into his, what's it called, like his YouTube, you know, on like the work computer. So like anyone could have just, you know, opened up like an attachment that someone sent them being like, hey, it's Rick, open this attachment for funny memes. And then, you know, that's, everything got compromised from that. So, you know, it's tough. It's really tough when everyone's out to get you. Okay, so let's try and be a little more careful this time. Usually we have invincibility here, so this is a little bit different. This is just such an awkward spot here. If I could get one more B. No, he disappeared right when I was about to get invincibility for a second. That would have been so cool. It's okay, we don't need that. Especially, I always go to the middle of the room, and I always take that same hit. Because he shows up so out of nowhere, like it's not really a fair entrance, all things considered. Like you would think, you know, middle of the room is the safest spot, but, you know, we saw in Rolling Thunder when we beat that it's not always true. Enemies can just spawn inside you at any moment. But yeah, the old Nintendo portable consoles are becoming really sought after, so the prices are going up quite a bit. Oh yeah, the weird gravity here. Okay, we have some health, so let's not waste it. Like, don't jump to the floor. I want you to switch gravity. There's the health. We could just get to that. What is coming after me? Okay. Yes. How much longer do you think we have to go? We've only fought 2 out of the 6 bosses. You don't think the level's gonna be that long, do you? No, I don't want that to happen. I am almost gonna lose my dude though. No, he's gone. I really needed that dude. It never ends. We'll get this guy back though. Is this the end? I say it never ends. No, it scrolls. Of course it does. Oh boy. You would ask Andrew to tell the Pizza Hut social story at SoCal. Brand new GBAs, flashpoints. Okay. If you are handy, ready to sell your PSP and Vita for $50. There's a lot of stuff you can do with those though. They're very moddable. You wish you had your blue screen, transparent GBA. Had a broken screen. Yeah, happy everyone's having so much fun tonight. This has been really good. I just cannot believe how long. Like, we already saw this exact block formation earlier. Now, who do I have to fight without any... Oh, the ghost guy who we never even fought before. I called that we would see him again. Do you actually attack at all, or do you just kind of move around the screen? Ooh, okay, you do that. Where do you go? You can't just leave. What is that? Like, really, what kind of boss can just go off screen for like 30 seconds? Oh, he's doing it again. This boss, not that great. It was a worthy one to skip previously, because, yeah, it's just like, nothing's even happening. Like, come on, do something. Oh, he's flashing now. Oh, I still have 2 health. I thought he just took a hit there. I guess he did. Ugh. I guess I just took a hit there. Did I just hit him so hard that he, like, just flipped which side of the screen he was on? Did he turn off the gravity? He did. Oh! So he's changing the gravity? No. When you don't have any kind of special weapon, it's tough. But, what? And let me guess, there's no checkpoint. There's no way there's a checkpoint. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. Want to buy a Prince UMT? I love the conversation going on here, though. It's evolved into this PSP and portable console craziness. Don't mind me while I play ye old game here. Which, I mean, like, I can't believe the length they need to go to here without a single checkpoint. But, I mean, actually, I can complete it. Why not? Let's end the day with a bang, you know? Again, if it was like Mario Universe and there was no final boss or no challenge, how fun would that be? Isn't Street Fighter 2010 also supposed to have like a really long, absurd final level? I really know nothing about that game aside from the AVGN's review, so that will be another fun one when we get to it. And I think there's a time limit in that level too. It's like, it always runs out right before you get to the end, if I'm remembering that review correctly. I don't think he's ever reviewed like this game, which I mean, you know, makes sense. Although he has reviewed The Goonies 2 now, so it's not like he only reviews bad games. Sometimes he just reviews ones that are kind of funny. Now see, I don't really want that yet. Like, if I could get that later. I'm just thinking. You love Austin Powers, says Max. That's a random thing to suddenly look over at the chat and see. All right, though. As long as my dude can stay alive. Like, I've only lost 1 health. It almost feels like a... I mean, I know I said I always buy health, but in that case, it feels like kind of a waste. This is a really weird low jump you have to make. Okay. See how this guy doesn't fall in the middle? So how come all the other ones do? But yeah, we need to make sure we take a weapon to the ghost guy with us this time. So what bosses haven't we seen? Like, there's this one we've seen, the elevator guy, the ghost guy. Again, so out of 6 bosses, have we honestly only seen 3 of them? Oh, we are almost about to lose my dude. I don't like that. Okay, we have a health thing coming up. Alright, I will grab this so that I don't lose him. Is this a thing? No. I'll take it anyway. So what I was hoping to do was save the invincibility time for when we were closer to the next boss that we have to fight. But maybe we'll just get lucky and we'll... Well, not lucky. I mean, we're getting better at it. Maybe we won't take too many hits next time. A nice shot that knocked me way back into the lava. So yes, this is Shatterhand. We played Shadow of the Ninja what seems like ages ago. And we're on the final level of Shatterhand, but it's essentially like a boss rush mixed with platforming with 0 checkpoints. so we're having fun with this one. What time is it even? 3. Oh, we got lots of time. Now, see, where should I be standing here? Not in the middle. Anywhere but the middle is the answer to that question. I do like the system of you know, the robots that can shoot and stuff. It's a little weird to get used to at first. And yeah, it makes you feel really weak when you don't have a projectile of any kind. I mean, well, everyone else is shooting at you. But once you get used to this, once you find that sweet spot, like a good letter to use like we have, it's actually been really nice. We almost did it without a hit. 1 hit. Our best performance yet, anyway. You got Mortal Kombat Unchained recently on PSP, which is a port exception. They wanted on PSP. That's great to hear people talking about the PSP and such. Even the Vita, like the Vita had some cool stuff. Most of what was like good and exclusive on the Vita has been ported to like the Switch these days. So there's not as much reason to own a Vita anymore as there once was. But still a neat console. I think there's a health block coming up, right? There it is. It's beautiful. Okay. Now this is a really tough spot to not lose the dude. There's just so much going on. If I could just get 1 more B, I could have invincibility time again. But he is flashing. Nah, he's gone. Okay, well, at least if I get 1 more B, we'll be back to where we were. There it is. Oh, we were so close to being invincible. I think the boss is coming up, so it would have been good timing, too. But to all of you being so kind, call me like a gaming wizard, really? That seems kind of, kind of too kind, but I appreciate it all the same. Okay, so we're coming in here with the rockets now, with the bombs. Let's see if that changes our fortunes at all. It seems to be doing quite well. Oh no, a gaming shark was what you said, and I thought you were accusing me of using Game Shark. That's right. So Game Shark, it was what we typically associate with like the Pokemon games, the Game Boy and such. Yeah, look at the difference having a bomb dude made. Or Game Genie's more the NES style, but okay. That was so much better. Alright, that's 3 out of 6 bosses down. Are they actually going to expect us to... Like, are we only halfway? Is that the message it's trying to convey here? And I'm assuming there's probably still no checkpoint. But, you know, we got full health. We got our bomb dude. What else do we really need? I don't have any extra lives. So say we get to the final boss, and there is actually a checkpoint. Of course we won't be able to use it. This is a block I can break, right? We want to be. Power, huh? I mean, we have so much money. This is kind of feeling like the end, honestly. Like, look at that. We're approaching a rocket or something. Which, I mean, I guess we did see last time we were at the, the level select screen. Oh, those are blocks I can actually open over there. How does your character interact with the graphics over here? Like, you see what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, like, I want that. Please. Like, if I could get invincibility right now... No, the other one wasn't to be. Ooh, what if there's like a secret bonus room back here or something? Although I am losing my dude. If I could get another power... Oh, here's some blocks. Oh. Is that gonna fire? Yes. No, just as I got the B. You can't win them all, I guess. But hey, maybe we'll get another B. You know, triple B coming up. And a potentially even better situation. This is giving me massive Mega Man X vibes, though. The whole level... Because it's so weird, in the original Mega Man X, the boss rush is kind of fused in with with the levels, right? Like you fight Boomer Kuwanger, wow, amazing. In Sigma 1, for example. And it's actually a throwback to the original Mega Man game, where the boss rush was also like that. You fight the bosses throughout Wily's castle instead of just all at once in like the last level. I mean, you fight most of them in the last level, but you know what I mean. And this is definitely giving me that vibe, especially how this is kind of like, you know, wall jumping up that section. Right after Boomer Kuwanger, I think. Or is it before or after Boomer Kuwanger? Okay, regardless. I saw a health block up there, which we definitely want to get. We are invincible, everyone. What can we do with this? Oh, is that the boss? Can I take invincibility to the final boss? Please don't have like a 30-second introduction. Just let me destroy you. I have no idea what your attack pattern is like. Is he flashing yet? No, not even yet, huh? Oh, it's gone now. Like, how do I even get close to you to hit you? I guess when you do that? Oh, oh. Okay, well I didn't expect the floor to do that. And I'm guessing if we continue, we won't start right there. Wait, this is not the beginning. Where is this? Is this before the final climb? Whoa, that's really generous. Okay, so we don't have to replay the whole final level again. You know, I was gonna do it though. I would not have complained. I would have done it with a smile, but I won't complain about a little bit of generosity. Enter the Gaming Man action replay. Hello, the game room. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. It looks like we've reached what is the final battle of Shatterhand. Oh, which, speaking of which, let me stretch these fingers for a second. I don't have the bionic hands like Shatterhand does. If I did, apparently I'd have to change my name and go incognito, because that's what, in the year 2030, if you got special hands, you're a hot commodity. Okay. In the year 2030, after everyone's hands have been destroyed by excessive cell phone usage. Smartphone. No one calls them cell phones anymore. Only me. I'm the last person that will ever call them that. Now see, it's scary to pick up the P, because what if I don't have enough money for the health pickup at the end? No time limit, let's just take our time. I will take that B, thank you. I think this box actually has like 200 in it, so that's gonna be nice. I love single block jumps. Every game should have way more of them. Can't do this. Alright everyone, this is worse than the final boss right here. Thank you. See, I'm also worried about the fire too. Okay, there's a big gap, so we can do this. Will you be your codename? I call cell phones dumb phones. And jump is harder than the turbo tunnels. Well, time for me to make a whole video about how easy the jump is in Shatterhand. Yeah, I have a series of videos called Nintedium, where I talk about some of the games I've found to be the most kind of tedious and silly. I made a video about Battletoads in that series, a video about Athena, which was actually mentioned to me earlier. Someone wanted to hear about Athena. The Blues Brothers is another funny one. Kiwi Craze most recently. Another ones I definitely plan to talk about as well. Oh man. So yeah, have a look at that if you want to hear some funny NES stories. Gotta beat this one first though. I didn't know what the spray would be like on that. If there could be enough blocks to give you invincibility for the boss every time, that would be hilarious. Like, is it possible that this will happen here? Please stop. Please stop! Oh no! Alright, come on, we got this. I can defeat you with that. That's what we want. Like, did you see the angle that guy came at me? You can walk over that? Alf was a weird show. My dad always tells me the story when some guy went to a hobby show. No, he went to a hobby show, and just as he was leaving, the guy beside him, I guess, was for some reason narrating his life. And he says, "Oh man, I've always wanted the whole set of Elf cards." And a gust of wind comes by. Like, he had obviously, just bought it, so he was like very proud of the collection he had just purchased. A gust of wind comes by and blows a whole bunch of the cards all over the parking lot. Like, if you just bought a whole set of cards, don't freaking have them uncovered as you walk outside a door. And that was the lesson learned that day. So yeah, if you get nice and close, his attack doesn't even hurt you, which is really nice. Yeah, can you just, like, not move, please? What do I do now? Oh, yeah. Yeah! Yeah! Please! Like, I'm ready for a phase 2, but... just another extra couple for good measure. That's what you get for your gauntlet-like final level. Now I feel bad because there was actually a checkpoint. I was kind of enjoying playing the whole thing in one go. Calvin Klein. Okay, I can't do anything, so if we're gonna get crushed, it's not my fault. Is this like the end of Mega Man? Is Proto Man gonna have to save us? But again, another boss with a trick, you know, just like duck in front of him and he shoots over top of you. Like, I'm not gonna complain. Alright, that looks pretty final, everyone. We beat it. 2 games in 1 night. Yeah, everyone's really happy about that. This is what you have to look forward to again in the year 2030. Everyone going around punching each other with cybernetic hands. Good times by all. A simple punch was key, Trucy. No, it really did come down to that. The punch was... as short as the range was, the power was there. The strength was powerful. That's it! No, like, you won, you saved the day, and like a party or nothing. It's just the end. And is that... Wait a minute. Kazuhiko Ishihara, is that not the same guy who programmed Shadow of the Ninja? It's honestly actually pretty believable. True Seed, 99 cents! Thank you. Appreciate that. It really means a lot that everyone stuck around for so long. A couple of crazy games, but 2 that I'm really happy I streamed. Funny enough, they ended up being both by Natsume, so they went together really well. And again, the last one took place in 2029 and this one in 2030, so it's my canon that they are like the same universe 1 year after another. But thank you, everyone. Would I preferred your winner? I mean, there could have been like, you know, the world is better again. Like, nothing about that conveyed the fact that the world is a better place after I kicked that guy's butt. Like, whoever that was, we beat him up, so I guess that's good. But it doesn't show that there was anything to really, you know, show for it. The world was still on fire. How is that a good ending? A winner is yours. But yeah, special thanks to Autumn and Tom. Couldn't make a game without them. But thank you, Christian. Thank you, Max. Thank you, The Game Room. Thank you, Afflicted. Thank you, True Seed. And the Golden Block. Thank you, thank you. There's Calvin Klein. But okay. Is that it? Oh, there's Jaliko. Jaliko had nothing to do with this. It was all Natsume. Just put their dirty name all over it. It even looks like tire tracks. Their logo literally looks like someone ran over it. And Daniel, thank you. You beat President Appleseed. Oh, I didn't press anything. This game kicks you back to the start. It just really wants you to get out of there quickly. Like, they put more effort into the opening thing here than they did into the ending, that's for sure. But yeah, so Shatterhand was a very fun game. Honestly, Shadow of the Ninja and Shatterhand certainly had their similarities, certainly had their differences as well. But I think combined into one package, it was a Natsume-tastic night, and I'm happy we did it after about almost 6 hours. But that's, you know, 2 more games to mark off the list. And like I said, I have no idea what's even next. I can't even see the shelf from here. It's in like a dark corner. It's funny. We're almost on kind of the last section of my NES collection. Is we're getting like further away from me, and then it's gonna loop back again, and then it's like we're almost there. You have no idea what I'm talking about, but if you watch my videos, you can see what my NES collection looks like. Hope you all enjoyed the video about the super rare Super Mario World cartridge today. I was happy to see people having fun with that one. Remember, Andrew, to get your ninja costume in preparation for the year 2029. Oh man, that's right. I'll run to eBay or Amazon or whatever right now. Thank you for reminding me. But thank you, Afflicted. You done wind. We did indeed. And 2 good games back to back. Yeah, it's not like last time where it was like 1 good one and then 1 secret scout. You know, 2 good games. I agree. But yeah, everyone, don't forget to get your ninja costume and also, you know, prepare your hands for the cybernetic treatment that we'll be getting soon thereafter. And I will let you all go and have an excellent evening. We'll be back tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Central for the conclusion to HD Banjo-Kazooie. So happy to see how many people enjoyed the first part of that. So check it out if you haven't. Watch the VOD. I keep them all on my channel. But yeah, otherwise, see you tomorrow night for Banjo-Kazooie, which will hopefully go just as well. True Seed. I know what you're talking about. I'm not going to get into that right now. I've messed around with it a bit in the last few days. I don't particularly have any interest in playing another strategy game right now after the majority of my February was Romance of the Three Kingdoms 1 and 2. So I might put that one aside and we'll just enjoy some other games for the time being. But thank you for reminding me of that. But good night, everyone. It's not for you to worry about. Have a great night and see you tomorrow.